My skull candies lasted years of abuse and all sorts of other things up until I slipped on ice and, slammed my head on the ground.
I'm upset. These were supposed to last me a good while longer.
Okay, did you link the thing to link it in Discord?
I don't remember. I used it on my stream. Which, by the way, welcome to the table stream. Fari, do you still have that link? Or do I need to snipe it off Panda?
Which one?
Here, let me get it from Panda. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the table. Hello all.
Because I was gonna
hello.
give back one of my like headshots or something. To,
Here, because I got a Discord thing here. Let me find it.
Give me a minute. I'll be back. I'm gonna restart the computer and see if that fixes it.
Here, I'll get you that link. Totally professional streaming right here. Oh yeah.
You're talking to me.
Wait, so what do you need a headshot of Vari for?
he was just wanting PNGs of us so that light up.
Oh, okay. Do you need one for me too? I guess. I should have, God knows how many.
Oh no, I mean
want
this would be an ordeal that I need to set up for the next stream. So there is no
Here,
rush for this.
use this. This is what I use, and it makes it so that way your Discord just kind of pops up in the upper right-hand corner of the stream.
Cool! You're gonna have my angry, shaking Discord avatar.
Unfortunately, it doesn't show the shake, but it does show your icon, so it does show your angry shark icon.
Ah!
And it shows, yeah, it basically puts a green circle around when you're talking.
Okay, and where's this?
I just threw it in game related underneath the Olorun story Discord.
The Nimbus one.
Yes.
Okay, I'm familiar with this. We usually use it for with specific PNGs and then stuff, and it's saying it can't connect to OBS for whatever reason. It can't connect to Discord.
Huh.
Why can't you connect to Discord? Why are you broken?
Oh no.
Let's try using Brave rather than Firefox. Okay, there we go. It's working.
Anyways, Kai, are you back? Is it still doing the thing though?
Yeah, it's still doing the thing.
Darn it.
Okay, and we're in. Where are we? We're in game room.
Yeah, we
But
are
it's
in game room underneath Olorun Story Nimbus channel.
only beyond a certain volume and only the right headphone. It is very aggravating.
I am
Oh.
sorry.
Sorry, Key.
Not your fault. Didn't even
What?
do anything to it.
But I'm loud and obnoxious.
No. Literally, I have done nothing to these headphones to warrant this bullshit.
That's only if it is actually the headphones, mind you.
I reinstalled the drivers, I have unplugged it and plugged it back in. I have swapped which side of the jack I am using. It's probably the headphones, which is upsetting.
Okay, and now I assume it's a browser capture.
Yes, I believe so. I believe at least.
Pepsi. Look out.
Is there a way for me to reorder these? Like,
N-
choose who shows up in what order?
Unfortunately, no. It just is whoever ends up in the room first. Oh, that
Thank
reminds
you,
me.
am-
because
Then why am I the second highest there? So the
Yeah, I
last
don't
person
think
in this
that-
room.
I don't know. It does whatever it does. Which reminds me, I gotta move my little ace heart.
I'm just saying because it would be really neat if I could have set it up so it links up to the way we appear on the tabletop list.
Yeah, I think I have the tabletop list hidden on my server. Yeah, I do. So that way you can't see it.
We can see it on our end.
Okay, so you can at least see the score thingy where, right? Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I can see it. You're good.
That reminds me, I should probably pull up that stream so I can watch that side too.
He's spying on you.
So, Kai, would you like to recap us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's probably a loose connection in the headphones. I wonder if I dropped them too hard or something.
Oof.
Whatever. I'll get newer, sturdier ones from somewhere better than Skull Candy because apparently Kitty thinks they're shit.
I like
Yeah.
skull candies, but
I like them too, but apparently.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate, and by appreciate I mean scream, that the cursed series that is Mario and Rabbids is getting a sequel?
No,
What?
thank you. Back to recap.
wow. Just wow. There.
Sorry, I just don't care for it. It's too off topic. Session 7, or 8, sorry, because I have mine labeled weird. I started with session 2.
I think I might have my numberings off. I'll figure it out later.
No, your numbering's correct. Mine is quote unquote off because I started the first session at 0.
Ah.
Yes, I'm weird like that. A tiefling by the name of Cirrus stands on the docks, staring at an airship that is most unusual compared to most modern ships. It looks like a classic sailing ship, as if made for water rather than for the sky. Impetuous as she is, she boards the strange ship with the intent to knock on doors and see who's home. As soon as this occurs, Minuet hears the movement on the deck, ears twitching. Foxfolk informs the others he hears someone on deck, though it's too early for the Macteria Verdant's family to have arrived for dinner. Because yes, the session after that, we were inviting them to dinner, because they severely helped out 2 of the party members. Technically all 3. Heading up, Minuet sees Cirrus, a mostly human, pointy-eared, red-scale-patched, fleshy-tailed tiefling. Her outfit is best described as, yes, there is an outfit beneath all these patches.
Pockets.
Pockets. Oh, thank you. Corrections. Confused by the tiefling's presence, Minuet inquires if he can help her. Cirrus replies by asking if the ship is going anywhere that isn't here, as in the Hampton Preserve. Minuet calls below deck, asking if Ixadras's wants passengers, and Ix heads up with a sigh, followed shortly by Darren. The one thing that everybody notices is that Cirrus is armed with some sort of mace-looking object, a crossbow, and a barbed net. Not that this seems to concern anyone. She's apparently a bounty hunter that was going after some sort of ex-ranger, but has concluded her bounty is not worth pursuing. And after a bit of questioning, she's given permission to remain on this ship, since she apparently comes with her own water and rations, and thus will not be a drain on the Lunar Nimbus's resources. Furthermore, she at least says she won't betray us, but the trio aren't particularly worried about that. And to show some good faith, she offers to ensure there won't be any unexpected turbulence, and begins to perform muttered chants and pulls out 3 strangely marked sticks. It appears that Cirrus is a spellcaster of some sort, and can read the weather, informing the crew of the Lunar Nimbus that in the west there will be smoke from the mountains, and vision problems resulting from such. Minuet yells down to Dat that there will be another dinner guest. And Dat starts asking if he should reportion dinner, and then if she should hide, and then hides. Since, of course, we are always a circus, Darren has to go down and pull Dat out of hiding. Cirrus, however, asks if any of them are part of an organization or a corps. While Darren's allegiances are clear by the ranger patch on his coat, Ix has to inform he's part of the Skyblotters, but neither of these things seems to be against the Tiefling's personal position on things. There's questioning on if Cirrus has a way to preserve food, and after some talk, it appears that Cirrus is a cleric, which is unusual in this day and age. She awkwardly tries to explain, since Minuet is the curious one among us, and the only one who remained present, how her faith and power works, a belief in freedom rather than in a specific deity, granting her power similar to those who worship gods long ago. Minuet, in turn, awkwardly explains that the deity Sunsuna lives in his family's backyard, or so he speculates. There's a commotion down below as Darren tries to extract Dat from a cupboard, wanting to hide because people are here, much to the bard's exasperation. Cirrus and Minuet come down to see Darren pulling Dat from his cupboard, and eventually understands that the Tiefling is going to be joining the crew for dinner, and as a passenger. Dat then wiggles away to continue cooking, but continues to squint at newcomers suspiciously. Since we have a spare room, considering that MS-06 is no longer the passenger on the ship, Cirrus makes herself at home, essentially unpacking her bag in a not-so-explosive manner, but there is suddenly everything in the room. But at some point, the Macteria Verdances arrive for dinner dressed in casual clothing, nothing fancy, and for dinner, Dat has prepared fish steak, mashed potatoes, and greens. And plans are discussed for the relatively near future, But when we speak of meat, Sean asks if we can bring him an entire cow and for how much. Darren crunches the math in his head and quotes 4,000 GP. And then Sean has to look at his husband and do the begging thing with his eyes before he is given the okay. And then Sean demands that we bring him a cow and plops down a bag of 4,000 GP onto the table. Hooray, we have a rich contact who will buy meat.
Excellent.
The meal is rather nice, and the blacksmith also effectively commands the crew of the Lunar Nimbus to bring him strange materials, and that'll need to make them pay next time when it comes to weapon crafting. In other words, next time we have to pay, we don't get a freebie. Eventually, dinner ends, and the entire Verdances go home. And then we begin plotting our route for the navigation of our circuitous trip, and head out the next day. Oh hey, this is the map that has all the lines. Wonderful! Because we were all the way up at... Where's the...
Epton Preserve.
There. Well, we came over here. Made our way there. Originally, it was going to be through there, but, well, apparently, Cirrus read the weather in transit and said, we'll hit a miasma plume today, and hit a tailwind. So we avoid the plume and veer north, which takes longer. So none of us, while we're paying attention to not trying to collide into the cluster, someone comes around a corner hard and collides with our vessel. It is a trio of idiots who are playing at pirate and decide that they want our ship. This is their mistake, and it is a mistake. To keep it brief, Cirrus is tossed from the crow's nest. Darren, Minuet, and Ixodras are all sort of at the helm, and all in varying ways either leap off that balcony or run down the stairs in order to get into the fight. And at some... And, with liberal application of grease and knocking people down onto their own ship, we capture them. And then we decide to interrogate them. And when they don't cooperate, Minuet gives everyone earplugs and begins to play his nine-tailed Pawu as he learned to play from Sun Suna. And once he plays, the pirates begin to ramble and speak in a drunken manner. And then finally, the raiding captain opens up, drunkenly blurting out he stole the skiff from his brother. And apparently the brother is an asshole because he is better than the captain. The brother went to college in Clarksburg, so that's likely where we'll want to go for any bounty on the man. It takes until they clear from the drunken haze for the crew to realize that these aren't men. These are college frat boys. Darren is angry at this, and he makes that very clear. Clear enough that he sufficiently cows the three, and we've kind of captured them, and are towing their ship behind us. To return it, of course. Not just for the potential of, say, a reward. No, not at all. But during the remaining travel days headed to Haven, the capital city of the Kahakai archipelago, the three quote-unquote prisoners are held inside the chicken pen that had originally been prepared by Minuet for Mary, his chicken. But at least it has enough space, for now.
Well, enough.
Enough, air quotes. Notably, Cirrus even threatened to have Dat use ancient draconic secrets on them. This impresses Dat enough that he gives her a cookie, but he still squints in distrust at her.
So that's effectively where we were left off?
Correct.
I believe so. Somebody got +1 cookie. It's like an internet point, except more tasty. And I believe you guys only have a few hours left before you guys hit port. So the question is that being Haven, are you guys looking for low security, medium security, or high security ports?
Is there a difference?
Knowledge local?
I would assume the difference is how likely we're going to have to bust some heads.
How close do you want to be to the bar fights?
Should I re-roll that or keep it?
Ooh, here, let me roll.
Oh shoot, I need to
Mine's
pull up...
not much better.
Hang on, let me pull up my sheet, because I know I have a thing for this.
15 here.
You said 15, right?
Yep, 15.
Wait,
See
see what
what's-
Car has.
I'm going to use my Daily World Traveler to reroll that.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Let's see what the
Oh.
total is. The total is 30.
The answer is how close do you want to be to the bar fights?
So it's less security and more, okay, how much bar fight do we want to avoid?
Do you want to be where all the sailors party, or do you want to be away from where all the sailors party? Do you want to be where the tourists come, or do you want to be where the sailors come, basically? If that makes sense.
We're not fucking tourists, we're here on business.
Yeah, I say we go to the fucking where the sailors are.
Besides, we need to go where the sailors party. That would be the most likely place we could find James David Hannell.
All right. So you guys got a couple of different ports. You're gonna eventually get yourselves in. You guys very particularly aim for the short docks where you know where you're going. When you guys get docked, a guy walks up, just yells 5 kappa up at you before you even pull down the gangplank.
Darren is going to stare at this person to see if he can determine if they are actually the dockmaster here or not.
Good question.
Darren ain't a fool. He knows where we are.
Synth motive?
Go for it.
At least I'm not Victor with a negative in that.
Fucking flood warning in my area. Yeah, whatever.
That's 18.
Yeah, and that is not a successful roll over here with Minuet. So Minuet like starts fishing around in his pockets for 5 copper.
Darren is going to just put his hand over Minuet's, squinting through his glasses.
The man looks up at you and goes, 5 copper a leave. And you realize he's probably not a dock master, but he probably works here.
And what was that, Viv?
I said my phone was just yelling at me that there's a flood warning.
Oh dear.
Yeah, whatever. It's fucking South Carolina. Every time it rains moderately hard, it's a flood warning.
Okay, well, I suppose Minuet fishes out 5 copper.
He'll wait for you guys down on the dock as soon as you get off. He'll be like, 5 copper. And he'll hold his hand. Per day. Are you daft?
I thought Minuet tossed him the copper.
No,
Oh.
not yet. I just fished it out.
And this will reach the dockmaster.
Are you crazy? This is a dock. Of course it's going to end up in the dockmaster's hands.
Fine.
Are you
Darren
serious?
is... No, we're here on business, and I'm also not stupid. I know where we are.
Obviously you don't, because we don't do that kind of thing around here. Unless you want to end up down there. And then he points over the dock edge.
Yeah, no, that,
You'll forgive my caution and mistrust. And then he flicks the guy a silver piece.
He takes it and goes, "For silver, yeah."
The silver's for 2 days.
Hey. Then he just walks off.
Darren is going to make sure that all his bags and shit that are on him are purely fastened.
I mean, it makes sense that pirates wouldn't want to fuck around with dock scams and
Yeah,
the one haven
because,
that they have, because other pirates will go, "Oh no, no, no," and yeet them overboard. So
yeah, that's fair.
that's what I would
But
do.
Cirrus does make a point of recollecting the bulk of her things, including her net, before
Okay.
departing, though.
Minuet actually kind of looks back and forth between Darren and Nick's address, and notes so maybe one of us ought to stay. Um, I could I could hang around. I kind of want to tend to the arcane engine of our little skiff.
Well, one of us would have to stay regardless. We need to keep an eye on the Three Stooges.
That's fair.
Acceptable.
So if you want to stay, Minuet, I won't
No,
stop you.
I have some stuff that I want to get because I kind of want to finish making our colors. Now I think I have some ideas about some stuff. So I need some wax and some cobalt and some silver.
Minuet is going to raise an eyebridge. Minuet. Darren is going to raise an eyebridge. Thank you, brain.
And probably some coal so that I can get stuff hotter, so that I can do some smelting. Oh, and some ceremonial tea, but that's for something else.
It sounds like you have business in Haven. So, Darren opens his scroll box and pulls out the contract, holding it to Ixodras. You know how these things work. I'll stay behind. Minuet has things to do, and I'm sure Cirrus would like to try and find or collect a bounty.
In Haven, that's don't do no say the B word. Second, yeah, I don't like to be how shall I put this without guards here.
Fine. Collect a reward for dealing with a local nuisance, then. Whatever you want to call it.
There we go, much better. Also, how do I rotate things in Roll20 again?
Right click and drag.
Right click and drag?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's like how I rotate the table. How do I manipulate objects rotating?
Oh, right
hold
click on
and
them.
middle mouse wheel.
Right click and mouse wheel?
No, click and hold and mouse wheel.
Huh, that's not
Or you
working.
can right click it and there's a rotate option.
Yeah.
Yeah, mouse
You can't
wheel isn't
rotate
working
dice.
to rotate things.
You can't rotate dice. You have to use the right click option.
Oh, okay.
You have to right click on it and rotate it that way for some godforsaken reason.
Alright, I was like,
Okay.
I swear I knew how to do this last time.
So if I understand
But,
this, go ahead.
Darren, one thing though, I'm pretty sure that I don't have enough personal funds for making the flag.
Okay. How much do you want me to pull out?
I don't know, maybe 50 GP would probably work.
Doing math in his head. You can have 82.
Oh, okay.
Look, there's a distinct possibility you could be price gouged here. And yes, I know Pirate Port and Thieves' Honor and all that bullshit. But, just in case you need more than normal...
Okay.
So...
It's always a fun game shopping here. And by fun game, I mean screaming.
Oh no.
What do
wait,
you
you're
consider
familiar with this
shopping?
place?
Well, I mean, again, we do not say the B word, but yes, I've been here before.
Bean is a B word.
You're a B
Okay.
word.
No, that... Well, technically none of us are that B word.
Okay.
What? Darren shrugs. None of us are Rougarou.
Oh. But, okay, anyway, sorry. So, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and then, once I'm back, you can go do stuff, because I will, be busy doing crafting things after, get stuff.
We should also see if we can't pick up some, like, I don't know, spare wood here.
Well, that is one of the places we plan on going, is a place to get that, but we could do some repairs here.
No. If we get wood, we've got the repairs.
Yeah.
You just
But
need
no,
to,
I'm saying that we could do that here instead of where we were planning on. But yeah.
I mean, I'm just always a proponent of the ship I'm on being as not likely to fall apart as possible.
Also, Darren would probably be less angry having a room that doesn't have a hole in it.
Look
That's
at it
also
this
good.
way. Now I can sit on my bed, there's a pleasant breeze, and now I have a window out into the docks. To wit, he just flies through the hole.
Well, we should get going so that I can hurry up and get back.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Alright, so I need to know where you guys are going first. And Darren, you are staying behind, correct?
Yes, he will be leaving Servette with Minuet, just so his familiar is there, in case anything happens.
Alright. You guys enter the busy streets of the archipelago, which, unfortunately, here in Haven is 50% you can see sailor bars, and then you can tell where the tourist areas are. They probably make a killing on rich people coming here because it's nice and tropical here. You see unusual trees here, and there are palm trees in this lake.
I would like to point out that my personal gold is kept in, quote, one of these pockets somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Much like half the people here.
Pickpockets can't pickpocket you if even you don't know where your gold is.
I mean, they can. It's just a luck game at that point.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's got enough pockets to where it's not a luck game. It's a gotcha game. As in, it's rigged against you.
So the question is where are you guys going to be heading to, or which areas would you like to head to? Are you going to stick in the areas that you're currently in?
We're gonna look for a market, I suppose, first, if everybody's okay with that.
Sure. Let's get your shopping out.
Not on the tourist side of things, I would hope.
No.
If anything, because that's where the price gouging happens.
Yeah, the place where... Well, okay, so, now finding ceremonial tea might be a challenge anywhere except for the price gouging places. But yeah, the raw materials and stuff. Yeah.
All right, so you guys are going to stick to the actual sailor areas, probably the spots where most of the pirates hang out. There are going to be several street vendors that you guys are going to come across when you're going down the road. A lot of the businesses seem to be selling sailor apparel. It won't be too difficult to find an open bazaar out here of questionable nature, filled with absolutely questionable looking people.
Okay.
You notice a very distinct lack of guards.
Of course.
That's not even slightly surprising.
Yeah.
Now the question is are you going to go for base price for these materials? And do you have the materials listed so you can send them to me in private?
Here, I'll type it out real quick.
Okay.
It's
There we go. Okay.
I don't suppose we have anything cart or cart adjacent with us.
we have a handy haversack.
Which is good enough. Now,
Yeah.
how much are you looking for this stuff in pounds, basically?
Probably like at least 10 pounds of each. Minus the coal maybe, because 10 pounds of coal is a lot of fucking coal.
It is. All right, so are you looking for pure, or do you mind if it's just, or are you looking for...
Well, I mean, if I'm gonna be, smelting it and turning it into thread myself anyways, it doesn't make a huge difference as long as it's, something that I can process. If it's, like, really impure or, hard to work with for any particular reason, then yeah.
And
I mean,
I'm... Go ahead.
I'm just going to raise the concept that the stuff we buy, we can save ourselves at least some trouble by asking for the change in silver pieces.
You absolutely could melt down silver pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm also going to, as we go to various places looking for these things, ask if they've got any, scrap wood pallets, broken crates, etc. that they want to get rid of.
That is also a smart idea. So first, Vari, for Cobalt, I need you to roll a diplomacy to locate this. Also, are you asking questions about where these people are getting things from?
No.
It fell off an airship.
Yeah, one, I know better than yeah, so, diplomacy roll.
Smart move.
In fact...
Fucking 20!
I want to include that phrase in when I'm asking about any broken crates or stuff, and saying that I know how easily some crates can get damaged when they fall off of airships.
So, 27 diplomacy.
Perfect. Tiago, I need you to go ahead and roll a diplomacy for Sirius to be picking up boxes. Yes, you are definitely going to find Cobalt. Roll percentiles and I'll give you a price.
Diplomacy...
Okay. Dark is the higher number?
Yes.
That is
okay,
a 29.
I will say that basically every time before I ask people about this, I will be casting Enhanced Diplomacy on myself.
Good to know. You rolled a 29 percentile. You're looking at 40 gold per pound, which seems unusually high. and he does not know the quality for sure.
Okay, so that's a 1929.
Yes, you're gonna find a lot of people willing to get rid of, boxes with logos on them that obviously they bought legally because they need to get rid of them.
Okay.
For no other purpose than they're damaged, and you can't have the logo on a box damaged. But yes, that's the cobalt. Silver's easy enough. Are you going to melt down coins, or are you just going to go and buy a silver bar?
Okay, so I would imagine that silver ore would be cheaper than just flat silver.
Yes, silver ore, though, you're going to have to process.
Yep. But
Yeah,
it's okay,
or
so
is
I'd, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have to process it anyways into thread. So yeah.
If you're looking at that, I do need a diplomacy to see if you can get your hands on silver ore. And
Okay.
I will need a percentile to back it up.
Okay, so that is a 17 for that one.
Got it. Go ahead and roll the percentile. Of course, you're going to roll stupid high on this. Yes,
Yep,
you're going to be able to...
91.
Yep, let me do a calculator really quickly here. It's about 83 gold for a pound of silver ore.
Damn! In that case,
Excuse me,
frickin-
8.3 gold per pound of silver ore.
Hey
Kai, how much did you say you
Darren fished out 82 gold pieces because that was the spare gold pieces so that we could have an even number.
Okay.
He just conjured up some excuse about, in case you need extra, even though that wasn't exactly a lie.
I'm starting to think your character's OCD, and he's about to gain that flaw.
No, that's just me. I saw the number 82 and it's like, well, he's asking for 40 to 50. Why don't I just give him the 82, make it even, and he has extra?
But yeah, you said 8.3 for a pound.
I close my calculator. One moment. Yeah, 8 gold, 3 silver per pound.
Okay, and a pound. That's actually a significant amount of silver. So I'm not sure if it would be worth it when I could just get some silver coins, though.
Yeah, considering silver coins are processed. Bear in mind that they're not pure. Most silver coins, even back in the olden days, had traces of nickel and other things that make them cheaper and later.
Yeah, but I'm just going for the I'm not going for purity. I'm going for color. So
yeah, you might honestly be better off just buying nickel ore for 1 to 5 silver a pound.
Yeah,
which you'd
that's
also
fair.
have to find, but it's going to be more common than silver ore, and they're going to sell it way cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, nickel would work. Of course, nickel thread, nickel plated thread. Yeah. Because if I do nickel and copper, yeah. Okay. Yeah, nickel would work. How much did you say?
It'll be 1 to 5. I need percentiles, and that is for the ore.
Okay, that is 61.
Got it. You're going to be looking at 3 silver per pound.
Okay, so I will go with 10 pounds of nickel ore then.
And it looks like you need coal and wax specifically, correct?
Well, I would like to get some cobalt, but That is way too fucking expensive for that.
You're going with something else on the cobalt?
I'm trying to think of something that would substitute because the
Why do you
cobalt,
need the
cobalt
cobalt
is
again?
blue.
Oh, right. Lapis.
Yeah, but would be a whole different story to turn into thread.
Well, for a dye.
Yeah,
Eh,
lapis can be used to make an actual dye, and you could just take normal ass cotton, wool, linen, etc. thread, and just be like, the
Do you know else turns
yeah,
blue?
yeah.
Potassium.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Prussian blue.
Wait, wait, but doesn't potassium explode when it gets wet?
Yes. What do you think's going to be here in excess?
Oh, I.
So, but if it rains, our fucking flag is going to blow up.
Not after you make it into Prussian blue.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, it has to stay potassium.
Yeah, it doesn't have to stay potassium. Potassium is just the main ingredient in Prussian blue. Which means that somebody would have to play chemist.
Yeah. So
I don't have many transmutation spells, otherwise I'd go swiggity swoo die, you are now a blue die.
Prestidigitation?
That is also
Isn't
an
that
option.
only Isn't that temporary?
Minor
No.
changes are permanent.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Prestidigitation, baby! As many
Well-
times as I want!
Well, in that case, you could probably just make certain portions of the design that you wanted blue different from the rest, and can press
Yeah,
digitation into blue.
at this point, we could just have Viv's character just make the fucking flag. Just get a sheet of cotton and be like, okay, prestidigitate it this way.
I mean, those are advanced designs. That's not minor illusions or tricks. That wouldn't stay. But what he could do is he could take a spool of thread and just churn it blue.
I mean, I think I would
Yeah.
probably need a like an example of color, but yeah. Swiggity swooty, this thing is now blue.
That didn't rhyme.
I know.
I am disappointed.
I
Damn.
wasn't planning to make it rhyme.
I mean, here's the thing: you can cast it as many times as you want, right?
Yeah.
You don't
It's a
really
cantrip.
you don't need an example blue. Vari could just be like, no, darker blue, and then you cast
I
it again.
will-
Not quite that dark.
Question.
Yes?
Could I make it glow in the dark blue?
No, but fluorescents are pretty easy to get your hands on.
Step 1, find a cat. Step 2, give it water. Step 3, wait.
Oh no.
No. Well,
A
we
lot of
have
early
a cat.
fluorescents were made by distilling cat urine. Okay.
Well,
Wow.
we have a cat.
Hey, I'll
Yeah,
kill
it's
you.
addressed.
I wasn't going to
anyways.
touch that, but
Anyways, okay, so Minuet's gonna change gears because the ore thing isn't exactly working out like he wanted, but he found most of the stuff that he wants. So for the rest of the things, he's going to look for some thread and cloth and stuff.
okay. Do you need the color wax? Did I give you prices on those?
It doesn't have to be colored wax. Clear wax is fine.
Yeah, wax is like a silver a pound. And coal is like 3
Okay.
silver a pound.
Okay, so
And considering the amount that wax is used in waterproofing things, or I guess in this case, yeah, waterproofing
said-
things, I
you
would think
said,
that in a shipping place that would be pretty damn common.
Mm-hmm.
right. So I'm gonna go with 20 pounds of wax.
Got it.
You said a silver a pound, right?
Yep. What kind of cloth are you looking for? Are you looking for high quality cloth? Are you looking for...
Well, I've already got several pounds of sailcloth.
Yeah, then you're fine there. So
But
Yep.
I would like some lighter weight cloth, because flags are made of lighter weight cloth usually.
Typically, yes. That is also going to be commonplace. You're going to find that about 5 copper a yard. Simple woven cloths. You can easily get spools of thread for a copper piece. You can get strong, crazy strong thread for about 2 copper pieces.
Crazy
Thread.
strong for 2 copper, you said?
Yes, basically, you know the durable stuff that they use on leather?
Uh-huh.
It's not expensive. It's extremely commonplace out here.
And you said it was how much per... you said per yard?
Not the...
Or is it...
That was the fabric.
Like... Okay, yeah, Okay, so... Okay. Flag fabric, for... How much, did you say?
It's like a silver piece a yard.
Okay, so...
It's not expensive.
I'll go with 10 yards of it.
That's a ridiculous amount of fabric. You got it. By the way, Tiago, is your character literally just carrying around pieces of broken crate under his arms? Or her arms?
I mean, I was going to shove whatever pieces of broken crate I could into the haversack.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So...
I mean, fair enough, then.
Good, because it was about to be kind of funny to have Tiago's character, Cirrus, there we go. Cirrus wandering around the yard, just broken crates under their arms.
Well, all they need is one crate that's mostly intact, and then they can break down other crates and shove the pieces into that crate and carry that around.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But also the haversack.
But you see, here's the thing. If I get a box and I put it inside of a box, I have to resist the urge to mail it to myself, and when it arrives I want to smash it with a hammer.
That movie does not get enough credit for being amazing.
Agreed.
Wait, what
Especially
movie?
that scene.
Emperor's New Groove.
Oh. It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Pull the lever, Crunk! Run,
Wrong lever! Dude, I don't understand how people can't enjoy that movie.
Oh, right. The poison. The poison can kill Cusco. The poison to kill Cusco.
That poison.
Yes.
Poison.
Cusco's
Also,
poison.
my food is on the way. It'll be here in like 20 minutes.
Woot.
Okay, so I've got nickel ore, 3 GP worth, 2 GP worth of coal, 2 GP worth of wax, 1 GP worth of flag fabric, and the strong thread is how much?
Two copper pieces of spool.
Woo-wee. Okay, in that case, that's a lot of spools, because, I'm gonna go with a whole GP worth of, strong thread.
Okay, you're gonna have a lot of strong thread. You have rainbow strong thread.
So 5 for a
Good.
silver. Isn't that 50 spools?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you are a seamster. I'll give you that.
Yep. Okay, so 50 spools of strong thread, 1 GP. Okay, so 4, 6,
Mathematics
8,
that game.
9 GP, and I've got more than I can deal with.
You have the ceremonial tea that you're after as well, correct?
Right, that's gonna be the pricey thing, probably, and it sucks, but I need it.
Well, first we
thing.
gotta start with diplomacy and percentiles to see whether or not you guys can find it out here. Ixodras, are you doing anything while you're wandering around with all these people shouting? Anything you want to purchase?
How much gold do I even have? And how much do scrolls normally go for?
A fair bit. Unless you're talking about blank.
Oh, sadness.
Okay, so 13 diplomacy to find some ceremonial tea.
The diplomacy was what? Oof.
13.
Nobody's seen any around here recently, unfortunately. So it does sound like you might have to go to the touristy area.
Oh, hold on
God
a second.
damn it.
How about I help? I mean, I'm a
Alright.
cleric. I know a few things about ceremonies. So, gonna ask people with enhanced diplomacy.
Diplomacy, you say?
By the way, Kitty there.
Okay, that's a 21.
Oh boy.
And roll percentiles. It's still going.
Okay, and we've established that the dark one is the first number?
Yes.
Really, that
candle
is
just was not
expensive.
stopping.
Oh, yeah, no scrolls for me.
48. That candle is just vibing.
Yep, I'm just gonna leave it.
It's like when I got the fucking card stuck in your DM board.
Yeah, which reminds me, we gotta, like, fix that and make it happen again somehow, because I'm annoyed that it's gone.
Also, Era, I feel called out by your shitpost, and I don't like it.
Okay, the candle
Good.
has stopped vibing for me.
Aw.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
same.
Dang. It vibed for a while there. Unfortunately, no. You guys are not gonna find any, ceremonial tea in this area, it seems like.
Damn it.
I mean, it's always worth a shot. You never know what fell off of a ship.
Nope. Not this time.
Damn.
Well, I can't get the one thing I wanted, so let me look through my list of other things that I wanted, and I will see how much they cost.
Perfect. I am going to really quickly BRB.
Oh, how are we looking on rations, people?
Discuss things
think-
among yourselves for now.
So
We've got massive amounts of stuff on the ship.
we have.
I'm good for the
192
foreseeable future. The 100 rations I have with me, and the just fact that, generally speaking, as long as I'm not using my spells for anything important, I don't need to eat every day.
So, in the inventory of the ship itself are 96 pounds of travel cake mix, because I've been slowly incrementing it down. I'm assuming we're having some basically every day.
Yep.
190 trail rations. I'm not sure how much of the 100 GP worth of fruit we have consumed. It's probably a fair amount. I'm just leaving that there for now. We have roughly 10 to 12 pounds of butter until it is used up. And I think that's
One
it.
blunderbuss and 2 crossbows have made it the way into the ship's inventory, right?
Yes, those are in the armory section.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh wow, that's way more expensive than I thought it was.
What?
Fungal stun vial.
Fungal stun?
Oh, and like any of those alchemic things are way too expensive.
Not all of like these are like straight up like
If they're focus components,
no,
then
it's
yeah,
not a
they're
focus.
worth
It's
it.
not a focus component. It's quite literally a fucking like a flashbang that stuns or confuses.
Yeah, like the fucking thrown weapon things, it's like, hey, do you want to do 1d4 of damage, 50 GP?
See, this is 75 GP for a 20-foot yeah, for like a 20-foot radius of so take a DC 20 will save or be stunned for 1d2 rounds.
I mean, no, that would be, I would say, worth it when we're higher level.
Yeah.
Right now,
I
we
just
can't
didn't-
afford to be dropping 75 GP.
I'm aware. I just have a big list of things in my sheet of stuff I wanted to get.
By the way, do any of you guys speak Celestial?
No.
No, but I can suss it out. I'm the fucking linguist.
I could use some urea.
What?
Some
Urea.
pee.
Yeah. Sadly enough, that's a power component for ice spells.
You make your own! Also, with 75 GP, you could buy 3 first level scrolls.
And there's not really any first level spells I want, like, scroll wise though.
Man, if you're looking to stun some people, isn't fucking Prismatic Spray first level?
Is it?
Yeah? Yeah.
I'll be honest, I literally forgot about that fucking spell.
It's like one of the most
Well,
broken
it's-
first level spells.
And then eventually it just becomes complete garbage. But
Because it has a
on
hit dice
level,
limit.
wait, no, it's not prismatic spray. It's because that's the 7th level version. It's what is it?
Oh, it's color spray.
Yeah, color spray. Prismatic spray is the one that can yeet somebody into a different plane of existence.
That sounds fucking awful to deal with.
It is.
Yeah, it's
Basically,
a level 1
basically
spell.
these spells are like, here, it does all of these effects in sequence. If your HD is below this, good fucking luck, nerd.
Yeah, 2 HD or less.
Unconscious, blinded, and stunned.
Yes.
So yes,
Why?
and see, I can't get that, but you can.
Oh, it's a sorcerer spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't see that in my listing last time I looked.
Are you looking at PFSRD?
I was, right?
That would be why. That would be why.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
I'm
First
sure
level.
it's there. I am sure it's there, but like PFSRD is underlit.
It's
Oh,
hard
it
to-
sure
hard
fucking
to
is.
find.
Oh,
Yep.
I can actually get the spell. What first level spells do I even have right now?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
God
Welcome
damn
back.
it. I like all of my first level spells, but if I had to pick one to swap out, it would definitely be Windy Escape. Bleh. When do I get a new first level?
Well,
Next level, I thought.
I believe you're at the point where if you level up, you can also exchange a spell.
That's, I think, why I was talking about it.
Yeah, we're
But yeah,
fourth
like-
level, right?
You see
Yeah.
the 2 HD or less one, but even 5 HD or more, you still have a cone of stun.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, I don't get it.
Mind
I
you, it does
I
have a
don't get
set.
any more first level spells unless I swap them out. Okay.
I mean,
Well-
it's okay. Here's an
Sorcerers
option.
Sorcerers can learn spells as wizards do because I house ruled that out a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
So you
Okay.
would have to get a scroll, but you'd have to spend time studying it.
I'll do
equal
it.
to a day per level, and you'd have to expend the gold component again for the price of the scroll.
So 50 gold to learn learn color spray.
Okay.
Spray the rainbow.
Well, I mean,
Happy Pride Month.
Wait, so would I have to wait, so I need to do the the components of the scroll? Like I have to basically pay for the scroll price twice, or
Basically,
the
pay for
component
the
of the
scroll
spell? Okay.
because you're basically destroying the spell while learning it, but you're also getting advantage because sorcerers have an advantage. So I adjust that out in money equal to the scroll's value.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
So if
I'm gonna go
Ix-
get me a scroll, nerds.
If Ix manages to learn color spray, can they also cast prestidigitation to make it taste like Skittles?
Oh, my food's here. Be right.
The answer is if he could dual spell, yes.
Oh,
That's-
yeah. If he could, actually, yeah. If quicken spell prestidigitation, and then color spray.
Making his hands taste like fucking Skittles before casting. Okay.
Something like that.
Once Viv is back, I'm gonna have you all roll perceptions really quickly.
Okay.
Ooh, even
But
me?
that is once when Viv is back. Unfortunately, not you. Unfortunately,
Oh.
you're sitting on the ship and nothing's really happening. You just see questionable men walk by all the time.
Wait, can I roll for Servette?
You can roll for Servette, yes.
Servette uses my bonus.
And
Look,
unfortunately,
all I'm
you're
going to say is, at the very least, in Haven, seeing non-questionable people walk by is the more surprising one.
Yes, Viv is probably the most questionable person here. No, poor Darren is sitting on the ship watching, you know, questionable people, some of them with some pretty severe looking injuries, walk by occasionally.
Okay, what did I miss?
You're all rolling percentiles. By the way, you occasionally...
Perception.
Yes, perception.
Yeah.
Darren occasionally hears Dat in the kitchen saying something.
I don't see shit.
That's hilarious.
15.
Unless you want me to reroll because I yeeted it straight into that fucking candle and it stopped.
17.
What would I get otherwise?
Servette's
And I
roll.
should have just taken a 10, but...
I mean, I got a 10.
This is the stopping candle. Its name is now Stopping Candle. I am naming it the Stopping Candle.
Now to the point of, it's not valid if the dice doesn't hit the candle. If the dice hits the candle, to the point of, the dice must hit the candle to be valid.
22.
Servette is actually going to see the interesting thing, and I believe there was a 17 announced by Sirius, right?
Yes, 17.
You guys are... Unfortunately, magic spells are going to be something you're going to have to leave this area for, too. So while you guys are starting to head out, amongst the chaos and the commotion, you guys are going to notice one particular table that stands out among the rest. Well, a lot of these individuals around here have put up little tents, blankets, and other things to cover them. There is one individual that seems to have taken up entirely way too much room. They have a single table. On one side, you see large glass black bottles. It looks like they have a collection of herbs in the center, and it looks like a handful of jewelry laid out, all with little tags on them with prices. The individual is hooded, but obviously dragonkin, with an overly long tail. He seems to be black-scaled.
Oh.
It seems odd because he's leaning back in a chair, his feet up, and he's not shouting or making any attention like everybody else. He just seems to be there.
Well, I don't do shit, so...
I'm
Oh, you're gonna stop the group or something?
I'm going to investigate out of sheer curiosity.
Question, Era.
Yes.
Can I control Servette, or are you gonna control Servette?
You're in control of Servette right now. You're free to make him squeakity squeak squeaking.
Chitter, 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 like pointing at table in person, and then tugs on Minuet's ears, climbs on top of Minuet, tugs ears again, and tries to drive Ratatouille style towards the table.
Minuet seems very displeased by this. But after a brief time, goes along with it.
Servette feels like they are driving the fox. They feel big.
Happy squeaks are emanating from the squirrel now.
Look, there was not a lot of excitement back at the clerk office, okay?
You guys move up to the table. The large black glass bottles seem to have a price tag on them that says 5 silver. There is a collection of necklaces, rings, and bracelets that are on one side, and it looks like they have just little baskets of herbs like garlic and parsley and other like things that seem surprisingly quasi-fresh. Whoever this is that currently has his feet up leaning back in the chair doesn't seem to even so much as to say anything to you. You can just see his nose move slightly in your guys' direction as you walk up, as if he's watching you. Though you can't really make out much of his face.
Interest is piqued. What do we have here?
He says, depends on what you're looking at.
What are the bottles, what are the herbs, and what are the gems?
The bottles are rum, draconic of make. The herbs are herbs. Brought all the way from Serenity Atheries. Surprisingly legit. I did it myself. And the jewelry is what I make back home. Minorly enchanted.
Ooh.
Elaborate on that last bit, please.
Minorly enchanted, as in, you're not gonna get, super protections from them, but I do what I do in my spare time. Anyways, allows me to sell this stuff cheaper. You think most of these fools have money? Though I do see one of you looks directly at Ix. Probably does.
She just kind of raises her eyebrow in that, noble-esque manner.
Okay, first off, I'm going to go and detect bullshit on this.
Roll your detect bullshit. Are you doing detect magic or sense motive?
Sense motive.
Sense motive away.
Okay, this is 11 plus... Since I'm trying to see if he's, if everything is above board, if anything's being hidden here, so this is a plus 13.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
20.
Oh! What was your total?
Oh no, wait, no, that's a 1. Never mind. I believe him wholeheartedly, no matter what, unless he's telling the truth, in which I'm sure he's lying.
What's your
think that's
total?
a-
Skills can't auto-fail.
Okay, then that's a total of 14.
As far as you're aware,
Maybe
he's
it's-
being legit, but he's being obvious or awkwardly vague about the enchantments.
Oh, well, that didn't hit the. Okay.
The stopping
So-
candle.
Okay, so that's the sense motive of 16.
You also believe that he's being obviously vague about the enchantments, but
Detect magic. I don't actually need to roll a dice for that.
you do not. All the jewelry pieces are extravagantly faintly glowing magic.
Extravagantly faintly.
Yes.
Doesn't detect magic also tell you the school of magic?
After a certain amount of time.
You would have
Yeah,
to
if you
focus on the
stare at it.
device.
I focus on them one at a time.
There's a lot of jewelry. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Necklace, earrings, ring.
A lot of the earrings seem to be glowing with illusion, I believe it is. What's the school of that? Hold on. I believe it's illusion that does that. I'm just gonna call it that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I can fix it later. A lot of the earrings seem to have illusionary effects to them. Very minor. The necklaces seem to have a slew of different things. One of them definitely is evocation. Excuse me. Evocation. Give me a moment, because I need to...
Evocation necklace.
So what are
And
the
you're seeing a
price
couple
ranges?
of abjurations, and a lot of the neck or rings seem to have some sort of minor protection magic as well. How much are the necklaces?
Yeah, how much
what's
what
the
are the
price
price
tag?
ranges we're talking here?
Everything on the table is 50 gold or less.
I will take. Oh, obviously I want to learn color spray, so I have to set 50 gold aside for that.
How much do you have personally?
123 gold.
Oh, you got plenty.
Damn.
Okay, so
I have been frugal as fuck. How the fuck do you think Ixodress has made it to this point?
alright. I'm going to we're gonna ask some questions, because asking questions is a good thing that helps many things be done better.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Or we could just go with the school of thought of fuck around and find out.
Well,
Hold on a second. I swear I had a different spell prepared. Because I know this was one that I definitely was paying attention to an inordinate amount. It's a 2nd level spell.
Also, hi, Dosquito.
but okay, so these are just enchanted, not cursed or
Alright.
Okay then. Fair point.
Okay, I'm still trying to find the spell that I swear I have prepared, but I don't have prepared. Because my brain is made of dumb.
Rip. This is fine. Well,
It was that thing I was talking about last time, where it's like, you fucking diplomacy the fuck out of one person.
oh right, that spell. I don't recall what. I remember us talking about it while we were insomniacking that one night.
And I was like, fuck, I need to just have this thing running always.
But it was the one that you were you didn't realize at first that it only targeted one person.
Yeah.
Which might be the reason why
Build Trust. Build Trust is the name of the spell. Okay, well, apparently I don't have Build Trust prepared, but that is now going in... Oh, I do have it prepared. Never mind, it's right there. 2nd level spell, Build Trust.
Oh, is it a case of you, it was a page break on your spell list?
Oh, it's a case of me being fucking blind on my spell list.
That works.
Okay. Yes, he will negate. It's a 2nd level spell, so the DC should be, I think, 16? It's a 2nd level spell. I have a 4 modifier, so that would be... Yeah, 16.
2 plus 4 plus 10. Yeah.
Okay, and I also use Enhanced Diplomacy. Circumstance bonuses. Love them. Circumstance bonuses, best bonus.
Yeah.
So, this is... hold on a second. This is... I need to look at my sheet. Where's my sheet? Where's my sheet?
+2 and then another +2, or...
Yes, so it's a total... I'm getting +4 and a reroll automatically if it fails. Trying to figure out... Come on, man. Like, I'm not about to go and buy an enchanted something without knowing what it is. Like, I mean, I'm not asking, sell me, a magical world destroying artifact. I just want to know that if I put this on, am I going to be more resistant to arrows? Am I going to be more resistant to spells? Am I going to be better at sneaking? Like, I can't just go putting on a magic item and then spending the next few months of my life testing out to see what it actually does, when you could just tell. Well, you've said that they're all. Okay, first off, I haven't rolled, so I want to make sure I know what I'm rolling. Okay, congratulations. Yellow is just as cursed as orange. Yeah, it does come with a free reroll involved. So 9.
Marginally
So
better.
yeah, not a nat 1, so better. So that is a total of a 21. And hold on, build trust.
I think it's a case of you should just ask him what he's got, what kind of things.
Are there any is there any pieces of jewelry that are of the more like silver or onyx variety? Okay. Which is a necklace? What does this one do? And she points to the silver necklace with onyx on it.
Huh.
Interesting. Is there anything, obviously, is there anything moon related?
No moonstone. Are most of these like one-time use things? Okay.
What? Do you have
Born
anything?
blind, cursed to be blind. No, I mean, I hold on. First off, let me actually see if I could help with this before I could say that I could help with this.
I don't think you are a high enough level cleric to be able to.
Yeah,
like,
I think that's
remove
like
curse
second.
blinders and stuff.
Yeah, there's the remove blindness, but I think that's a higher level.
Yeah, remove blindness, deafness. That is 3rd level.
Yep. So not yet. But
I do tell them that I'm not terribly skilled in the divine arts just yet, but if it's an affliction that's bothering you, I can at least grant you a boon that might help you recover. Okay, so that would probably, yeah, that. Yeah, I don't think I have a regeneration spell yet.
nope. So question: do you have anything akin to an Aegis of Recovery?
I'm gonna buy the necklace of make them smack themselves once. Yep. That's fine. How much is it? Is there any chance of haggling? Which am I rolling? No, I can roll diplomacy. Um, 20. Oh well, I tried. Alright, 50 gold.
Do you happen to have anything with a feather falling enchantment by any chance?
An almost spider climb?
Innovative.
So, like
Huh.
Sovereign Glue and Universal Solvent, all in one. Yeah.
Actually, Minuet seems kind of intrigued by this and is like, so how much for that ring? Sure. Okay, so Minuet will put 5 gold on the table. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I hmm. Important question. Does it come with any of the small tools? Aw. Because if you happen to have some of those small tools that would fit in that, it'd be nice because I have some, but they're Wally brand, and I hate Wally brand. Hmm. That's a shame. Do you by chance
Um,
know where I could pick up some of these tools? Oh, well, okay. I was trying to be a little bit more discreet about it, but yes, I appreciate that you understand that what I was talking about. Eh.
very useful if you need to crack open a very tiny glass.
Hmm. I I kind of Darren would be really mad if I spent another 30 gold though, so eh,
I mean,
I
he
think I'll
gave you 82. He expects you to come back with none.
fair point. But Minuet would feel bad.
Cirrus wouldn't. Cirrus buys it for Minuet.
Actually, I have an acquaintance that would love some fresh spices. Actually,
Preferably ones on the sweeter side, I would figure.
Yep.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, he'll probably
Yeah.
love that.
He'll like that.
Actually, do you happen to have anything with some cocoa? Hmm. Done. Okay. Gifts for the dragon. Ooh. Yep. Yep.
I mean, I don't mind being upsold by someone who's, been cordial to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, you said the words. Okay, so how much for the rum? And uh, hmm. Actually, it comes with the frickin' Crown Royal bag. Okay. Oh. Um.
That's not my
Sure.
dice.
I suppose.
Me.
Suppose a bottle of rum sounds good. And some cocoa powder and some cinnamon sugar.
And I have spent 30 GP on a bracelet for you.
Though Minuet tries to return your 30 GP.
Okay, I don't object to it.
Okay, good. So that is minus 30. Of course. Hmm.
Let's see, what is my knowledge nature? Oh, right, I don't have that.
Same.
Something you should probably show those to Darren.
Yep. Yep. So, um, do we want to go after Mr. Hannell, or do we want to go back to the ship and talk with
I
Darren
still
first?
have a scroll I want to get.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Who?
Down we go.
Are we fucking going to Nocturne Alley?
Yes.
Yeah, damn.
God. So that's only a 14. Actually, hold on.
Where's
Can
my
I
dice?
ask Mr. Black Dragon if he knows anywhere that's a good magic shop since he's magically inclined?
I would rather not get ripped off.
Hey, at least ripoff is better than most ripoff. I didn't think that sentence through.
Good job. All right, well, let's
Do
go
I
see.
look like the kind of person who thinks their sentences through?
No,
Sometimes.
he's a tiefling. Or they're a tiefling.
Yes.
I honestly forgot gender of your character. I'll be completely honest.
Cirrus.
That it's me probably just adds to the confusion.
But yeah, you could do the whole touch face thing. How about
Yeah.
Fluffy?
I've only got a few of those.
Yeah.
Yep.
Titter titter.
Oh yeah, that would be our ranger friend's companion that's with us. Well, also he would be the one that would be scaled. Our friend Darren. But yeah, I appreciate the assistance, and
Thanks for the
actually,
directions.
do you know anywhere that I could get some ceremonial tea? Ah,
Understandable.
well, clearly you haven't spiked the tea with the rum. Well,
Different flavors, I guess? I don't know.
also there's the concept of stretching the rum.
Which is what someone would definitely do with ceremonial tea.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
if
hey,
you
I'm
hate the village matchmaker that much and you don't want to be matched with someone, you spike their
also
teeth.
I'm I'm a follower of Sansune. Of course I would have rum spiked tea.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be to stretch it.
I know, but it would be an excuse. Anyways, let's go get this scroll and then maybe see if we can. Well, I'll just do the tea some other time. We'll eventually get around to like
I mean, there's
Bramble
no
or
reason we
somewhere.
can't look for the tea in the tourist district. Just our friendly draconic jewelry maker doesn't know where we can find any.
Fair. Okay, well let's go then. Thanks, Mr. Friendly Draconic Merchant. What's your name? Okay, merchant person. Okay.
This guy again. Alright.
Well, we got some decent magic items on the cheap, and got a happy noodle in the future.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be so happy.
I'm going to first try to figure out which one of us has the closest matching paces to what they would have. No, but I can see roughly how
See a
tall they would be.
large creature. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to be making a wisdom roll.
Yeah, because that's a 10 for me.
Okay, well, I got a total of a 9.
Oof. Um, I'm gonna take 10, so 19.
I'm going to continue rolling dice until I get more like that 19 that was my first roll.
22.
18.
Well,
Nope.
no, we are exactly where we intended to be.
I would tell you who directed us here, but he told us to refer to him as merchant person, and that's going to be about as descriptive as something that isn't descriptive.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm here to grab a scroll. Color spray. $83. I have just enough, quite literally. Alright. Pulling out the scroll. And then paying 35 gold.
Yeah. He did give you a rather glowing endorsement of uh what was something about the least ripoff. Yeah, well, I'm saying that's a glowing endorsement around here.
He said you have the best prices out of anyone here. Just in a kind of dickish way. I mean, it got you a customer, didn't it?
Yeah.
All right. I got what I needed.
And let's face it, this is Haven. The people who come here tend to come here frequently. So being someone's go-to magic shop may have netted you a repeat customer. And that is why Haven would have so many repeat customers.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much going to be circumnavigating most of known Skyline.
We
So
don't need to give the shopkeeper our itinerary.
fair point. But yeah. Yeah. Um actually actually important question. Do you know where to get some good ceremonial tea? Oh, the tourist just wonderful. 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 Okay. Well, I appreciate the info. Oh.
Servette?
Chitter, chitter, chitter. Poke, poke, poke.
Why are you poking the stick?
Proceeds to scamper up the stick.
Okay, so I'm thinking either a stick that charms animals, or squirrel friend is telling us that ranger friend would like the stick. What's the stick?
Oh, it's just a +1 staff of nothing. Fair enough.
That's very plausible.
Come along, Servette.
Come on, Servette. Come on. Come on.
Servette chitters and then glides over and lands on Minuet's face.
Ah!
Just Foxel the squirrel literally spread eagled on his face, going, darn it.
Alright, we're off to see the tea wizard, the wonderful tea wizard of Haven.
Yep.
You stop that.
Look, while talking to Varian, I realized that as a cleric of freedom, that I should probably have nonsensical verbal components to my spells that I just want to say.
Oh dear. Oh dear. There's two of because okay. Darren has spell verbals too. Okay, so off to get some tea.
Right.
Oh god. Well. Oh no.
I hate it.
Hang on. Brutiful
Look, I'm an
as in
advocate.
BRU or BREW? Okay.
Look, I'm an
Okay.
advocate of the weapon shop being named Bloodbath and Beyond, so you know.
I had to ask because brutiful and brutiful are two different things.
Okay, so Minuet's gonna go figure out how much some fancy tea sets are. Ceremonial tea, as per the item, includes the whole shebang. Okay.
It's a tourist trap shop.
Oh dear.
I do take the standard action to change my outfit accordingly, by the way.
Okay. Okay, so, I think that just the basics are what Minuet's gonna go for because yeah, he needs um just the procedure of it. He doesn't need all the, well, yeah. Though it'd probably be nice to have, but no, we're going with the like 1 GP stuff.
Hold on, is this
So
some kind of check you're going to be performing using this?
there might very well be some checks, but it's going to be probably more based on a perform check.
Okay, because I was going to say that a higher quality ceremonial tea would probably count as a masterwork tool for the
Yeah, but I don't
performing
think
the.
100 GP would not be worth it. Especially since it's important to have enough for everyone involved, and Minuet's going to invite everyone to participate. In that we're going to have a tea party at some point. So there's Minuet, Ixadrath, Darren, Cirrus, Dat, and then another. So
Chitter chitter.
6. Okay, so 7.
Squirrel is joining the tea party.
Sure, why the hell not?
Oh
So-
dear.
7 GP worth of tea. Yep. It's got the
It's been bedazzled. Bedazzled.
but it's still the same tea.
Hey, I mean, opulent for the sake of opulence can be what you need in a ceremony.
Yeah, but no, Sonsune would probably be displeased at fake opulence. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
Unless you were doing as a joke on someone else.
Plausible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The teacup.
Oh, the thing where you take a sip of the tea and then it leaves a mark on the person's mouth that stays. Which that's a good idea. But
Burger King
yeah.
Halloween Whopper tea.
What?
Yep.
Squid ink sponge?
Maybe? I think it was just some like
Black
weird
food
chemical.
dye.
Yeah, it was just fucking weird chemical.
Black dye number 14 or something. No, we just call that Whoppers.
Oof. Oof. Okay.
So, okay, like there was. Someone said something about someone you needed to go find or see or hunt down, or I don't.
Yeah, Mr. Hannell, we've got a contract. It's for, what was it, 50 gold? And he's here somewhere, but yeah.
Okay, what kind of contract?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I guess I should double check the contract because I don't remember what it was
It
myself.
doesn't actually specify.
There is an
And
implication
prove
that
he
it is for
exists?
services rendered.
Oh, so the kind of contract where we just go there and get money?
The kind of contract where it may be that he has to do whatever the hell we want until it's fulfilled. Because it's not specified.
A lot of these old contracts were like that.
A lot of these old contracts are very illegal in now times.
The very model of a modern major contract holder.
Yeah, but they're still valid until they're fulfilled.
So, pardon me, I'm going to use the bathroom and then be back.
Yep. But yeah, Sarah, basically these contracts are illegal. Like, it's illegal to make more of these contracts. But if you dig one out of a family vault or something and you just happen to find a fucking contract there, you can cash in on it. And there you go.
Technically, you're supposed to be somehow an actual beneficiary, but yeah.
I mean, we're beneficiaries of it.
We would be benefiting from it.
Yes.
Exactly.
Therefore, we are beneficiaries of it.
Uh-huh. You understand, Saris. You understand.
I do. I'm not sure entirely how much I approve, the freedom loving me, but I'll see how this plays out.
I mean, they're the ones that did the contract in the first place. They knew what they were getting into.
Yeah, but I also feel people should be allowed to get out of these. Don't think they should be dropped per se, but they should be allowed a way out of them.
Well, most of the times people did it. People did it for a certain amount of they would loan a certain amount of money and then expect the investment to be returned via goods or some such. It's not usually service. It's not usually like services of a person until the level of gold has been reimbursed. Like, that's how we got our ship.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with that. I mean, free trade's free trade. You take stupid loans, you win stupid prizes.
Uh-huh. Hey, if he's a carpenter, that would be great.
It would be unnecessary.
I mean,
unless we want him to, pimp out our ride or something. And I can fix it with just the crates.
Yeah. But I mean,
I don't have a desire to have a shitload of crates. There's a reason why I was asking people for crates.
That's fair. Anyways, yeah. So, I gotta get back to the ship.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So, Kai, we come back to the ship. I gather. And yeah, we've got shopping done. We haven't been searching for Mr. Hannell yet, though. Also, Minuet, upon arriving back, unloads all of his things that he's acquired.
Are you going to be keeping those materials in your inventory, or do I need to put them in the ship?
I'll keep them in my inventory, I suppose.
Okay.
I need to clean my inventory now a little bit because I'm running out of space though. So.
Well,
I suppose except for crates, which will be going next to the hole.
Yeah.
Vari, if there's stuff that we could feasibly just put on the ship, and you would.
I mean, I can notepad stuff if I.
Yeah, you can notepad it and just let me know, give me the file later, whatever, and I can put it into the ship in an appropriate space.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, now that we have materials and I have mending, I can just mending spam crates into the hole, right?
I do believe so. I do believe so. It is a cantrip, right? So
Yes. So Orson,
yeah,
Cantrip or
cantrip,
some level
cleric
0
edition.
spell.
yeah. Yeah. So Minuet pulls out uh some ore, some coal, some wax, lots of fabric, lots of thread, um, a bottle of rum, some cocoa powder and some cinnamon sugar, and a bag with some things in it.
Darren is going to get up.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
From where he's been sitting for a while, which is basically on his bed staring out the hole.
Uh-huh.
Since that's
So-
going to be mended, he goes and checks on the quote-unquote prisoners just to make sure they haven't killed themselves or something.
They haven't killed
I
themselves,
like how
but they have
them killing
tried.
themselves.
They haven't tried to kill themselves, but they have tried to get out of their restraints. And by trying to get themselves out of their restraints, they've gotten themselves tangled in the chicken wire.
You see, I was going to say, I like how the idea that they've tried to kill themselves is more likely than the idea that they've escaped, just because of how unlikely it is that Ed, and Eddie there are going to get out.
But I like chickens, Eddie. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Shut up, Ed.
Darren looks mildly unamused. He doesn't feel like untangling them right now.
Okay, so since I have materials in the form of those crates,
Yes.
I can mending spam at the hole
Yes.
without thinning out the ship.
Yep.
I mending spam at the hole.
It's going to take a while. It's going to take the material. It's going to take you like an hour of spamming this.
Gross.
It's going to take me 100 casts of this spell?
It only does minor amounts of repair. It does like 1 HP per cast. So I don't remember how much damage your guys' ship took.
30.
Yes.
30.
So it's gonna take you a solid 3 minutes, but spam casting is going to be draining, so you might wanna, take small breaks in there.
Oh, never mind. Hive mending actually takes 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, fuck, then yeah.
I thought it was a standard action, and it's 1d4 hit points.
Yeah, so it's going to take you a while.
Yeah, and it's 30 hit points, so that's
Okay,
300 minutes, which is...
Oh, no. It's 1d4. It specifically states that it is 1d4 hit points. So, that 1d4, that's an average of...
7.5 castings at quickest.
2.5 is the average of 1d4?
Yep. So, average of 12 casts times 10 minutes, so I was right. Ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would... Okay, so, yeah.
120 minutes, so 2 hours, actually.
Yeah.
Hell of a lot of
Okay,
casting.
so Darren checks on the Three Stooges.
Yep. Dad's doing something in the kitchen. It doesn't sound like he even knows, because he keeps on going something.
Minuet, upon pulling out stuff, is like, "Hey, Dad,
What?
I brought some things."
Floats up to, flops on the floor and goes, I don't know what to make.
Minuet just holds out bag of cocoa, bag of powder, cinnamon sugar, and the tea set.
Stares at the cinnamon and sugar and cocoa and goes, I am going to make the biggest vat of pudding anybody's ever seen on this earth.
Oh, okay. But also, hey, Dad, would you help me do a tea ceremony at some point.
What kind of tea ceremony?
The kind that Sansune would like, maybe. Also, everybody's invited.
I didn't know we were getting everybody drunk.
Oh, well, we do have the rum, too.
Sure, I can make rum cookies.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Better be bitter tea. Squint.
I mean, it's probably awful tea.
Squints harder.
I didn't have very good tea here.
Squints harder. Fine. I will make tea. And rum cookies. And pudding. And pudding cookies. And pudding bread. And bread. Sweet bread. I can make so much sweet bread. Sweet bread!
Dra sticks her head in. What about bread pudding?
Bread pudding! I'm never going to be able to get up again.
Okay. It's not a whole lot of cinnamon sugar and cocoa powder, though.
What about the seeds?
Oh,
Nobody has shown Darren that yet. Darren is actually coming up to see Dat rambling.
Also, yeah, hey, Dad, what are these? Holds out seeds.
Do you want your roll first, Darren?
I mean, I'm assuming that Darren is behind Minuet at the moment, and probably isn't looking particularly hard at the bag. Yet.
Dad's gonna grab the bag, open it up, and go wide-eyed and go, oh. Ooh. Ancient Draconic secrets.
Hey, Darren, what are these? And then he just snatches them and holds them up to Darren.
Darren raises an eye ridge, pushes up his glasses, and takes the bag. Well, clearly they must be something if Dad is so enthused over them.
Knowledge nature. Do you know how tempting it is to knock over that dice stack every time I see it?
Yes.
Surprised Viv hasn't done it yet.
That's why
Because I'm good at doing it myself.
Oh.
There's a reason I haven't been looking at the screen.
Also, the fucking the candle is just continuing to do the thing.
It's not even the candle of stopping. That's I guess we're gonna have to
That's
start
just a
naming this.
different candle.
This is the candle of going.
So
Sorry.
what, does that make this the candle of yielding to oncoming traffic?
Maybe.
Knowledge nature,
No.
right?
You
Yes.
have a dice that's just floating there.
That's 25.
I have 2 dice that are just floating there.
Yeet!
Hold on a second. One of them has made it over here. I have 3 dice that are just floating.
Oh yeah, that happens whenever you toss them over the table.
Oh.
Please stop eating my dice.
No, I was trying to hit that one.
There.
Oh.
We
Anyways,
have,
Kai, what was your nature?
25.
yes, you know what these seeds are. They're from a plant that you thought was extinct, a particular tree that is related to the dragon fruit. Unlike the seeds from the dragon fruit, they're not tiny little black dots. They're larger and tend to encase the fruit. The fruit itself isn't all that great, but the seeds themselves are used, or used to be used, by druids and other folk to make alcoholic beverages kick stronger. When thrown inside of liquor, it makes it act more potently. It also gives it a distinct fruity flavor that is very akin to dragon fruit. Rumor has it they were cultivated by dragons because they used it to get drunk easier.
Okay.
I mean, here are my thoughts on that matter, if this gets explained, but boy, an extinct fruit that gets pirates drunk faster. There's a market for that.
Darren is going to look at these seeds. For a brief moment, you see his expression actually lift into a wide-eyed one, and then he remembers, oh yeah, I got drunk and don't remember what that was like. I assume this is a bag that has a cinch.
Yes.
Cinches the bag shut. Stuffs it inside his coat pocket.
Wait, hey, whoa, Darren. Whoa. Hey. What are those?
Not for Dat.
That goes, but ancient draconic secrets.
I'm aware. That's why they're not for you. You'll use them all before we get to plant some.
You're not supposed to plant them. You're supposed to stick them in the liquor.
Dad, this plant is thought to have been extinct for a long time.
That's just because you all don't know where to look.
Well, apparently someone does.
Yeah,
And
now we can grow our own.
Yes, we can grow our own if we ever figure out how to make this ship half plant or garden, I suppose.
Allow me to explain something to you, Dad. These things are rare.
Yes.
Sailors like to get drunk.
Yes.
Rare plus in demand equals expensive.
But mine.
We already
And
gave
if we
you...
make a lot of money growing and selling these, we can buy a lot of things like chocolate.
Yeah, we could bring these back to the preserve.
Exactly.
Actually, I bet Graydon.
That's literally why I tried to say his name and then got cut off by everyone.
I'm
else.
sorry,
Sorry.
Exodress. I'm sorry.
Why was I the first one to think of the druid?
You weren't? Well, you probably were, but then I thought of him immediately after.
Because I'm the new member of the crew.
But mine.
But anyways, okay, Darren. Let him have one.
Silent stare at that for a hard minute.
Mine.
You may have one. If I find you have stolen them, you will never learn my grandmother's brownie recipe.
Ancient draconic secrets. Gimme. Grabby claws.
Cracks a smile, fishes a seed out of the bag, and gives it to Dad.
There is exactly 4 in there. He immediately goes and gets a cup, pours exactly 1/4 of the bottle in there, drops the seed in there, and then stares at it. He's just staring at it.
Okay, well, anyways, yeah, that, at some point, we're having a tea party. Not right now, though, because I don't feel comfortable with us doing it while there's, our little stowaway friends down below deck.
They're not stowaways when they're prisoners.
Fair, but, yeah. Anyways.
They're prisoners and they will be referred to as such. Or alternatively, basic bitches who are fucking assholes and need to be thrown off.
By the way,
We need to
Minuet-
go and take Alvin, Simon, and Theodore and drop them off at their dad's place.
By the way, Minuet, they got tangled in the chicken wire. I think they tried to escape.
Oh no.
Dad sits up and
Darn
goes,
it.
by the way, they're apparently absolutely terrified of me, but I make good ghost noises. Thumbs up. And then goes back to staring.
Good.
Darren just gestures at Dat, and that is why I didn't have to leave my room. I could people watch while you were gone.
Good job,
Anyways,
Dad.
I'm gonna go work on crafting us a flag. So, also Ixodress, I'm gonna need your help at some point.
I'm assuming you'd need me for my winning personality.
No, prestidigitation. Though also that too, but yeah.
I will turn your fur bright pink.
Please no. Anyways, I'm gonna go work on crafting stuff. Y'all have fun. Also, we never found Hannel yet. We haven't looked yet. Darren, you do that, please. If you want to go adventuring.
How late is it?
You guys made it about 2, so it's about 5 now. So the
Okay, so this is
about to kick in.
This is after my mending spree, then, since that would be more than 2 hours.
Okay, so Darren is going to take the contract back from Ix. He's going to divest his pockets of valuable things back in his room, including locking the seeds not only in his scroll box, but also in his personal chest. Because he's not sure if Dad is going to want more after the first go.
You don't know. He's been staring at that cup for a goddamn long time now.
I'm betting it just takes a while to take effect.
Or he's
That
making
or he's
sure it
doing
goes...
some kind of divining.
By the way, how many seeds are left in the bag? 4 or 3?
3 now.
What should I call this?
Just refer to them as seeds. Or if you want to be silly, just put in Ancient Draconic Knowledge seeds.
Ancient dragon fruit seeds.
Ancient Draconic Knowledge, in parentheses, drunk seeds.
Drunkonic knowledge.
Okay.
Draconic Knowledge.
So, after my mending spree, one of the things I want to do is I want to go and talk to Dad.
Okay. He is staring at a cup when you come out. He looks very giddy.
Dad, do you have a moment?
Yes. Still staring at a cup.
So, my first day here, I wronged you with one of my spells.
I know.
I would like to make up for it.
Are you going to give me chocolate?
Kind of.
He pauses looking at the seat and looks up at you looking very confused.
I have a spell that causes you to dream of the most marvelous foods you've ever had. And you are just as full as though you had eaten a wonderful meal when you wake up.
Wide eyes.
I cannot cast this for you every day. I have duties to the crew and my own self-defense that I need to see to. But I can, this once, cast this for you so that when you go to sleep tonight, you have a wonderful feast.
Wider eyes. I get to be drunk and have a feast?
Yes.
Ooh.
I proceed to raise a hand to touch him, because it is a touch spell, and say the invocation, Swiggity Swoodle, I'm now friends with the noodle.
Wow. Just wow. Just...
Damn it.
God, and I thought my incantations were weird.
I don't even know if this spell has a verbal component. Hold on a second.
That... I wasn't expecting that.
It does have a verbal component.
I don't know how to feel right now. Even Dad's giving you a look for a moment before he goes, thank you, I'm gonna stare at my cup now.
Okay, have fun.
You know it's done when the sea goes pop. And then the fizz.
Ah, what a relief that would be.
It'll happen one of these years.
I see what you did there.
Thank you.
All right.
God damn it.
I need to get a glass of water. So give me a moment here.
Water or water?
Water in quotation marks.
Water.
Water. I will be right back. Roleplay amongst yourselves for like 10 seconds. Swiggity swoogity, I'm now friends with the noodly. Wow. Just
Swiggity.
It was Swiggity Swoodle. I'm now friends with the noodle.
wow. I thought I was bad. Wow.
Welcome to Tyago.
You see, here's the thing. I'm a cleric of freedom. I have determined that the verbal components of these spells are whatever amuse me the most.
I will accept only because I want other people to feel my pain. Roleplay plans amongst yourself because you guys got to decide how you're going to find... Did my voice just crack? Am I 13?
Yes!
Holy crap.
Happens to me all the time. Oh, now I'm realizing that I'm walking away from my microphone at my computer while talking on my microphone on my headset, so you guys are still hearing me fine, but then my chat was hearing me disappear into the background.
Excellent.
I'm going to BRB. You guys figure out how you're going to find your guy.
Does Grease have a verbal component?
I think so. You're a sorceress, though, so it's random arcane gibberish.
No, if it does, I know exactly what I want to say. It does. Excellent. I will knock everything you own off a table. Grease.
Okay, then.
Because cats knock shit off tables. Also
It is
countertop.
proof the world is not flat. Because if the world were flat, cats would have pushed everything off of it by now.
He's out of line, but he's right.
How could you say something so, was it?
It's so controversial and yet so,
brave or whatever?
Yet so true.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. So Darren's going to take the contract. I'm not sure what else I should have Darren bring with him. It's tempting to have him bring his hammer. But he doesn't need the hammer. He has his gauntlet. And he has his pin. But that's part of his getup.
Should probably bring a Cirrus with you.
Cirrus is probably exhausted after doing mending a cajillion times.
No.
More like bored.
Oh no, Vari.
What?
Magic Missile has a verbal component.
Of course it does.
Meowgic
fuck.
Musel.
I was gonna say, and fuck that guy in particular.
Nope, Meowgic Musel.
You've started something terrible, Cirrus.
Why are
No,
everybody's
no.
components puns and mine are actual stories?
Well, mine will also be invectives later too, once I get other spells and meta magics.
Oh, just the draconic word for fuck.
If I can learn Disintegrate, yes.
I'm just worried about what Viv's choice of word for power word stun will be.
Now I'm thinking about it. Do I even learn power word stun?
It's on the Wizard or Sorcerer list, I think.
Oh my god, is it?
All
What
the power
level is it?
words are. That's all in the wizard wheelhouse.
Oh, I get power word blind, power word, yep. Stuns a creature with 150 or less HP. Okay. Why?
Yeah, power words are ridiculous, and I
Oh,
love
and
them.
it's current HP, not total.
So if
What?
it doesn't work once, give it a try halfway through the battle.
I remember
It
from
is-
the Mr. Welsh list, there was one that was not allowed to determine who the villain of the campaign is, going into the tavern and casting power word stun and seeing whoever's left standing.
Oof. Oof.
That's amazing.
So, what is something that you can say, just like one word you can say in the middle of a room, and it will cause everyone to look at you in bewilderment?
There are a lot of them, and many of them Viv would shout at high volume.
And many of them which don't allow.
Yeah, many of which would also get me yeeted off of Twitch, so please be
Wait.
careful.
What do I need to be careful about?
Getting me yeeted off of Twitch when casting one of these spells?
Oh.
Yeah, this isn't
Look,
the
all
After
I'm
Dark
saying is
game.
power word stun is not the N-word.
I mean, I would have made it the secondary F word, but yeah, the N word would have been funny. Oh well. I'm trying to think of something I could say that would just make somebody pause enough for the power word stun to be, useful.
Kexy apple sponge.
The using a word that isn't supposed to be for like the something something you absolute walnut or something like that.
I'd be eternally amused if you called somebody potato because I love that insult. I didn't say that with myself unmuted. I'd be eternally amused if you called somebody a potato as that.
You absolute potato.
You have the intelligence of a baked potato!
It's too long though. It's got to be like short and succinct for a power word.
That's true.
Just put a go full Gordon Ramsay, you fucking donkey!
There you go.
What are you? An idiot sandwich! Material components changed to 2 pieces of bread.
Does it force somebody to answer the question?
I have a feeling that would be like touch of idiocy.
Yes. What are you? An idiot sandwich. 2 pieces of bread gone.
Worth it.
That's dumb.
Are we memeing the hell? Oh, we're memeing this game. Either rate, have you guys figured out how you're going to go about trying to find this individual in this area?
No fucking idea.
I'm attending. That's about the only thing we've established. Because after casting the same spell for 2 hours, I am fucking bored.
Well, the bars are currently opening.
Well, Darren's leaving a majority of his valuables behind, but he is going to take with him his gauntlet, his usual getup with pin, the contract, and 50 gold.
Got it. Who's all going specifically?
And you had staying at the ship and beginning a lot of crafting.
Perfect. Should I cover Minuet and what he hears on the ship while you're all gone?
I didn't leave.
Oh, you're staying on the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Darren and Cirrus that are going.
Okay. I will... Who wants, or which side wants to go first? The party that may or may not get into trouble? Or the party that has to watch Dat do what he's about to do?
Oh dear. Whichever you want. Y'all want to go first, Tiago, or do you want a brief intermission? Dear God, frickin' rip.
Fireproof
rip
map.
I would assume Ix wants to stay in so they can study the scroll.
Yep.
Okay, as we decimate the board.
As I decimate the board.
Yes, specifically them as normal.
I suppose, Viv, calm thine titties.
No.
I will lock things, that way they stop, grooving.
I'm trying to get it stuck in the thing again.
Do that with the card.
Yeah, do it with the card. But also, I suppose so that we can distract Viv from doing terrible things to the board. How about ship first?
Ship first. You guys, one person is studying, the other person is crafting. If you want to give me that crafting roll, that'd be fantastic.
Okay. It's going to be I gather engineer for the thread
Yes.
for the metallic, and then weaver for the actually crafting the flag.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's going to take you the rest of the night to go ahead and do the engineering check here.
Also, where the fuck did my D20 go? Oh, damn it. Damn it, Viv.
I didn't do shit.
You ricochet. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay.
Well,
engineering.
it's definitely stuck.
Okay, so that is a 26.
Aw.
26 means that you're going to be working away. So we got 2 party members. I'm glad I made things for you guys to play with on the board while you're bored. At some point in time, you guys hear... You swear Dat up on the top of the ship. Shout friendo, ow. And then some silence.
Hearing anyone shout anything on the ship, Minuet pauses what he's doing and goes to examine. As soon as he makes sure that nothing is going to catch fire.
Yeah, Xadreus will also pause.
You make your way up on top of the deck of the ship, and you see Dat there, holding a handful of feathers. And he looks really sad, and he looks up and he goes, I made a friendo, but I aided him.
Minuet examines the feathers to make sure they aren't familiar-looking feathers.
They are not familiar-looking feathers.
Good.
And he goes, it bitted me.
Did you just eat a pelican? Or a
No.
sandpiper? Or...
I didn't. He looks a little, shit-faced right now.
That...
What?
How drunk are you?
I'm not drunk. Not at all.
I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
I swear to officer drunk, I'm totally Tober.
Yeet? Holy shit.
That looks shit-faced, and when asked how drunk he is, he only giggles and says he's not drunk. Unconvincingly.
I know what I should do.
That...
Starts to not wiggle in the air right in awkward directions towards downstairs.
Are you gonna spook the prisoners?
No, I'm gonna make food, and I'm going to have a tea party with the chicken.
Hey, don't waste the tea. We need to have the whole tea party all at the same time.
Fine, I'll use the coffee I stole. I mean, I don't have coffee.
Squinting intensifies.
I'll be cooking. Bye. Runs into the door. Blinks. Opens door. Goes downstairs.
Minuet just sighs and then gets back to work.
Back to studying.
About 30 minutes later, Minuet, he comes and steals your chicken. He just burns in and goes, I have sweet bread, and tries to steal your chicken.
Well, okay, Mary, have fun.
Your chicken does not seem pleased by this.
that bother me at all?
That's being loud. You can hear him constantly.
Yeah.
He is shouting. So every time that, like, an egg timer or something goes off, he shouts something about something being done. It sounds like he's cooking up a storm.
Dad, we better still have food when you're done.
I have a question about prestidigitation.
What's that?
Can I prestidigitate, like, just really angry fake eyebrows onto somebody?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do that to Dad.
No.
While he's
no.
looking in a mirror.
Do it to Mary.
Oh yeah, Mary.
You do it to Mary. Mary seems pleased right now because she was given an entire loaf of sweetbread. You're going to have a very hyped up chicken that can't move very fast, very short order.
Okay, this is fine.
Also, one of my friends is listening to our stream, is watching the stream, and is
Good.
running commentary in my DMs.
Oh no.
Which
Well, tell him to join either Arrows or Tiago's stream.
He is.
Oh,
He's
okay.
in one of them.
Okay.
Probably Airstream, because I think that's the one I linked on my back.
Hello,
Oh,
person.
way back.
Yes, you know you could use the fucking chat, you potato.
We do have a chat.
Also, there's Tiago's channel too, which has wonderful people in it.
Yes, they are all squishy, wonderful people.
I would like
I see
5 people
Sylvantis
talking at once in
and-
my channel.
Oh?
Yes.
That'd be good too.
Because then I get controls.
Or you could join both of the chats and be in both of them.
Oh my god.
That's what I did.
Also, hello YouTube viewer.
Also, yeah, I see him in here.
Really once you upload.
Yeah. I mean, I got the other one up. It was just late because that was a journey.
Oh yeah,
That was a journey.
yeah.
I didn't exactly help when I helped.
Well, what I did is I cut the audio from your stream. Sounds and everything. I just said screw it. I didn't want to edit out all the sounds. I had to try to render that video 3 times. The first time, I made a
Gross.
huge mistake. Second time, it crashed. The third time, it finally went through. It was like 10 hours per render.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
So, it took me a while. And it has technically... the audio is 100% on point, but everything's slightly off as far as the random sound effects from Tiago's stream on my stream, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh
So,
no.
You put angry eyes on the chicken. Dad at some point yelps when he sees angry chicken face, and then shouts for Minuet, and goes, "Why is Mary angry at me? I gave her the sweetbread. Does she need more of my sweetbread? I ate all of it already."
No, okay, so she might be angry, but she'll get over it.
Okay, why is she wobbling? Is that a bad thing?
Chickens do that sometimes, especially when they're super full.
She rolls.
I can imagine why the chicken is angry now.
Minuet just kind of does the facepalm thing.
You're the one that
As
put
the-
angry eyebrows on the chicken and called attention to the chicken.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, there's a spell Vari should never let me take.
Oh no.
Alter musical instrument.
Oh no.
I can make your Bawu sound like anything else I can think of.
Hyporgan.
Theremin. Zeusophone.
Yes, the
Oh, no.
Zeusophone.
And
Or,
just so my chat can understand, I did not say sousaphone. I said Zeusophone.
Zeusophone.
Zeus.
Yes.
Oh no!
Hashtag absolutely fucking not. You keep Zeus out of this. That horny bastard needs to stay like On the other side of this continent, thank you.
Era, you know what a Zeusophone is, though, right?
Yes.
Good.
Oh, is that what you call a musical Tesla coil?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
I was making the other joke.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Minuet continues doing the smelting and then spinning uh um nickel, copper, and brass into thread.
There'll come a certain point where you guys are handed like a 5-course meal. Surprise.
Food, eat, nom.
Oh,
It's a
just
full
Dad
salad,
shows up and is
full stew. He has some braised vegetables. He has made pudding. You have a feeling it's not all the pudding. And a single cookie on top. And he has a little bit of fried meat because you guys had a little left over.
oh,
Good noodle.
He looks bloated.
It's a good thing Darren isn't there. He would question how much resources went into this. Not that he would not enjoy the meal.
Subtract 2 days. And yes, there is a
You
potato
see,
dish.
he would question how many resources went into this, and would promptly be told ancient draconic secrets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except more drunkenly, because he has seemed to have gotten more ridiculous as the night has gone on.
wonderful.
Now on
So-
to the other party.
Increasingly drunk. So, do we still have any fruit in our storage?
Yes, you have plenty of fruit. He hasn't been using the fruit as much. What you're short on now is unfortunately meat.
Well, that's
Yep.
fine. I had already removed the meat from the
And wheat.
Wheat?
Flour, excuse me.
He probably got that from the travel cake mix.
Yeah, it's basically gone.
That's
There
a
was-
lot of.
96 pounds of it left. Are you telling me he used 96 pounds of travel cake mix?
No, I thought you guys had less than that.
No.
No, he used about 9 pounds of it, though.
Okay. I can live with that.
fucking say.
I mean, you've got to bread the steak, and you got to make the stew thick, and you got to make...
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so, Minuet's actually going to, be trying to make 2 separate, sets of colors. One with the, lunar Nimbus, like, cloud and moon thing. And the other, he's going to try to make, kind of a more piratey looking version with like a skull and crossbones superimposed into the cloud, kind of a cloud kill looking.
So you're doing 2 flags. Tonight is going to be you focusing specifically on the making or smelting, unfortunately. So that's going to take your night. We can discuss designs in the background between the session and next session.
Okay,
Okay, cool.
how many hours do I get into studying the scroll?
It was 5 o'clock. I'm going to see how long it takes us to run the other group, and then I will give you a time.
Okay.
Okay.
So, other group. Darren and Cirrus are now off.
Hooray! Got my spike gauntlet, my getup, my pin, and the contract, and some money. This should be totally fine.
How are you guys planning on doing this, then?
Well, of what we know about gambling Hannah, There's a couple of possibilities. One is that they still gamble, like an idiot,
Sounds plausible.
or they've gone into hiding to keep away from their debt, which will make this much harder. So the first
Question: we know that they're alive still, right?
yes.
Nope.
Well, no, but actually, yeah, these contracts are pretty old. He might be an old man. So Darren's first instinct is to go around the bars, asking around for someone by the name Hannah.
All right. Now, we're actually in skill challenge territory. There might be faults for doing this. I need you to roll diplomacy.
Okay.
Both of us, or just
Whoever is asking. If you're also aiding, you have to roll 2.
That is a 20 total.
Let it be said that I perpetually enhanced diplomacy is a level 0 spell. I literally have no reason not to cast it every time I do a diplomacy check.
Have fun burning yourself out.
Well, that would be a total of a 29.
Woo!
She's okay. You guys do pass the DC. You guys are on bar number 3 when one guy in particular, who has obviously had a couple already, basically goes, "Why are you asking?"
Darren adjusts
Business
his...
proposition.
Business out of that old fuck?
Well, we have old business that requires to be concluded. And new business to discuss.
Oh, I thought he quit the game. Alright. Yeah. 3rd Street. Second largest house in the block. It says. If he asked you who sent you, they want me.
Much appreciated, whoever you aren't.
Right, that word. Aren't. Anything else?
Hey, barkeep. Give him another round on me.
The barkeep goes, "That'll be a silver in your funeral."
It does the barkeep a silver.
Thumbs up. He'll set down the beer for the guy. He goes, "Thanks." The barkeep goes, "Okay, his funeral. I ain't gonna drink that much tonight." He says that every night.
So the 3rd Street largest house?
3rd Street, second largest house. So 3rd Street isn't the name of the street. Oh, son of a gun.
I'm assuming the other two are named First Street and Second Street.
At least some of them.
No, the 1st Street could be named Main Street.
It's 1st Street and Main. It's a cross section, man. Gotta do it right. I'm assuming you guys are gonna go there, correct?
Yes.
Surprisingly, it takes you out of the pirate district and away from the tourist district. When you hit the, what is probably best described as the retired pirates district. The houses are moderate. The houses are kind of nice. They're definitely got the retirement home vibe. The neighborhood is somewhat quiet looking, but still have the stains of sailor, if that makes any sense.
The homes are nice. The homes are what?
Sizable, comfortable, but they still have the stains of sailor, as in you can kind of see the icons of people who have sailed. Things like the decorations on the homes, the general coloration, the general
A few
appeal.
too many ship wheels next to the door.
That kind of thing, yes.
Anchors, shark jaws,
Coloration.
better La Minsa homes and gardens.
Things a white woman would buy in Target nowadays and try to put in their lawn thinking that they're quaint.
What, like lawn toilet?
I mean, you're going to run across a lawn toilet because that's just funny. But
No
it still
doubt
has...
someone's got an anchor in their yard.
Somebody totally has an anchor. You see definitely nautical symbols carved into some of the houses. You're going to get those kind of things. You're going to get the sailor flags here and there. It still has the general feel that, yes, these guys still consider themselves sailors. The house that is second largest is actually lacking in those features. It looks more like a normal house. Surprisingly. It is actually probably a 7-bedroom house, though.
Damn.
It's not the largest on this block, but it is fairly large.
Someone's done well for themselves.
You can see candlelight from the outside, which means you can tell that somebody is there.
So, Darren, how are we doing this?
We're going to knock on the door. And then Darren proceeds to walk up to the front door and knock politely.
You do see the candlelight move from the room it's in and make its way to the door. It takes a little bit longer than you expect. The door eventually opens to reveal a man that's got to be in his mid-70s. He's dressed quasi-nice, holding up a candle. He goes, "I don't know you, gentlemen."
You, Hanlon, or... It was Hanlon, right?
James David Hanlon. And Darren holds up in one hand the rolled up contract.
Ha! I haven't heard that fake name in 40 years. You came to collect. That bastard's gonna get punched tomorrow. Why are you here?
To collect on the contract. Unfortunately, it is
You
particularly
just said to
vague.
collect.
Oh, right. Come in. I'll
Oh,
tell you a story. He says.
Before
opening
we
the
do
door.
that, I'm using my detect bullshit.
Sense motive away.
I'm glad that you've accepted that is just the term I'm using from now on.
What it does.
Okay,
I'm glad
Come
somebody
on,
uses it
Paige.
in this party, though, because there's a lot of situations where in the other games, people didn't use it and should have.
Hey, I play a trusting idiot.
Oh no!
Okay, that's gonna be only mediocre once I've... You still need to send me a link to the PDF character sheet that I don't have to keep logging in.
You
Oof.
save it as a PDF, can't you?
Possibly.
You might
Well,
want to do
Let's
that.
see.
I am also
Yeah,
going
okay,
to
so
sense
that's a
bullshit.
total of a 15.
Okay.
Sense bullshit, go! That is also a total of a 15.
As far as you guys are aware, this guy just might forget what he was talking about halfway through because he already did once.
Oh, wait, just to make sure, if he is purposely trying to hide a dark secret, it's a 17.
No, he seems to be pretty open about what he's about to tell you.
Okay?
You get the general sensation he has no intentions of paying you, but at least you're going to hear a story.
I mean, when he said that he hasn't heard that fake name in 40 years, I already had the sense that he wasn't intending on paying us.
But he is inviting you in.
Alright, I'm gonna follow, but I am going to keep on alert.
Same.
You young folks are always so nervous here in Haven. I don't understand it. But I guess I was the same once when I actually had to care.
Considering the contract seems to be for a substantial amount of gambling debt, I assume.
Oh, it wasn't a gambling debt, it was a farce. It was a scam. You see, the secret was is everybody thought I'd take any dare and any bet. And sometimes I'd succeed and sometimes I'd fail. But for those high-ranking ones, he points at the contract, I'd sell them. Good old thieves will, take any money I give them back, he says as he's heading towards the kitchen. And a little bit of cut for, finding somebody rich enough to, rob. Back in my day, had you brought that contract to my house, you would have had your ships robbed, or you might have been robbed on the way to my house.
So the contract was bait.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I won, but... when I lost, they lost. So you all think you're gonna come here and get that money out of me now?
Do you want my honest answer?
Sure.
No. Darren shrugs. If anything, I was more curious what this contract was about. I figured in the worst case, we got a contractor, albeit an aged one. This is not among what I would call the worst cases. It's a dead contract.
Yes, but assuming that you guys have it after all of this time means you're the adventuring type, aren't you? I see that badge on your chest right there.
And here comes the quest hook.
I mean, if you want money, there is something I lost.
Darren's eyes narrow, tilting his head up a bit.
How much was that contract for?
Only about 50 gold pieces.
I'll pay that 100-fold if you, fine gentlemen that have found me, do me 2 favors. One of them involves slapping old Jimmy boy over at the bar for telling people where I am again. Since if I go out there and slap him, he'll slap me back and I won't be able to get up for a week.
Considering your age, that seems accurate.
I can still do a backflip, just not right this second. I'm a spry old man, thank you. And the second is, there's a house down in the mist that I lost a ball. Really important ball of mine.
A ball?
Yeah, it was my good luck charm, I lost it in an
Okay,
old
hold on a
house.
second. I'm doing the detect bullshit. Okay, so that is 21-23 if he's hiding something dark.
That it can't just be a ball.
Yeah, that's why I was doing the detect bullshit.
But
It's
yeah,
something more.
it was my good luck charm when I was gambling and brought me all sorts of good luck. I miss it greatly. But you all bring that back to me. I'll pay that contract, and it'll be the only one I ever paid. And didn't send thieves after you. 'Cause I like my home, and I kinda don't want to get thrown off the island.
Fair enough. I mean,
Where
business in Haven
this...
is business in Haven.
Where is this building?
You know where Clarksburg is, right? You go north at 20 knots from that one city that begins with a B, and then you descend, and there's this old 2-story house down there from before the mists, we think. Just be careful down there. It's on top of a hill. It's a little bit of a clearing around it. Everything's kind of dead in that area. But I made it down there safe. It's just... the house kind of spooked me. I threw it through a window.
Of course it would be spooky.
Why would you throw your good luck charm through a window?
Because I thought I'd make the bat go away. He's...
Okay. The more you... I'm going to make a diplomacy here.
Okay.
The more you tell us about this lucky ball of yours, what it looks like, if it has any sort of magical properties, the more likely it is we're going to be able to find that and not bring you back some kid's plaything.
It might be a kid's plaything.
If it's a kid's plaything, then it helps that we know it's a kid's plaything. If it's a blue kid's plaything, we don't bring him back a red kid's plaything.
Also, out of character era, you said north by 20 knots?
Yes.
Just knots of speed.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's saying to... Actually, knots are both a speed and a distance.
Okay.
Okay, so he didn't make the Kessel run in under 12 parsecs.
No, he's saying going basically 12 or 20 nautical miles, which is 20 knots an hour, which is 20 nautical miles an hour. He's saying going an hour north.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm making a diplomacy to try to get more information out of him, so we can. I mean, currently Cirrus is thinking that when he said it's something that helps that was his lucky charm. Cirrus is probably thinking it's like some sort of orb of scrying.
Yep.
You know, a crystal ball type thing. It was his lucky charm because it let him see his opponent's hand. So that's a 24.
Well, it's a cloth sack. It's red and blue, filled with sand. And it throws real good.
It's a fucking hacky sack.
Okay.
Sense bullshit is kind of going off. There's more to it, but he's not telling you.
Yeah, but I mean, I already made that sense bullshit on the... I don't think I get to make a sense bullshit every time he tells me a little bit more information.
I didn't make a previous sense bullshit aside from the first one. I'm going to sense bullshit. Oh, that's 11.
It sounds like, yeah, it's a hacky sack. It's a dirt sack. Yep, that's all it is. Boy, do I miss it.
Alright.
But 100-fold, that's 5,000 gold for my toy.
What do you think, Darren? 5,000 gold.
Pretty good gold.
You all think about it. While you're here, though, my friend... Well, I technically pay her to be my friend, but my friend made these excellent muffins, and I just can't eat them all. They're blueberry. Would you like them?
Darren's train of thought comes to a screeching halt. It's like, but... What? Non sequitur?
Well, I believe the term is maid, but we have tea, and she's nice, and I'm old, and my kids don't like me, and my ex-wife doesn't like me, and my other ex-wife doesn't like me, and my other ex-wife is dead. She was the hot one.
I could not possibly fathom why they would not enjoy your presence, Mr. James David Hamill.
Just call me by... Yeah, that'll do. Nobody needs to know my actual name. I think. Does anybody know my actual name? What is my actual name? Oh, crap.
What assurance do we have that you will actually pay us the 5,000 gold?
Well, shit. Nobody's ever asked me that before. Well...
Darren smiles. And then... Is there a table nearby?
I was gonna say, if I backhand you and cheat you, y'all can just tell my neighbors and they'll probably beat the shit out of me.
You're assuming the captain of the ship won't beat the shit out of you.
That seems entirely unnecessary.
But,
You're an old man.
Thieves' honor, man.
True.
It doesn't matter how old you are. If you scam somebody here, they'll get you.
Oh, of that I'm certain. But... He sets the contract down on the table. And then sets down his ink pen.
Oh yes, a
You can
contract
always
that
fill
has
out the
proven to be
contract with
very
the
effective.
details.
He goes, "You're too smart for this island. You should go be adventure..." Right, you got the badge, ha! You're one of them ranger-y types. I shouldn't screw them. I don't want them after me too.
So, Darren's going to...
And he doesn't even know about Ixodress yet.
He is going to very quickly draft up the contract, stating that these favors will be performed for Mr. James David Hamill in return for a payment of 5,000 gold pieces.
He signs David Garrett.
Considering this is mostly a formality.
What is the address down to?
Well, not the address, but specifically the wording of the contract states the aforementioned sign will pay, not just James David Hamill.
So you're pretty sure that's his actual name. But then again, he apparently doesn't even know anymore. When you're 75 and you've had like 80,000 fake names over the years.
Though it is worth noting that muscle memory and physical memory are not necessarily the same thing. And that it is not uncommon to get someone who has amnesia to be able to tell you their name just asking them to sign something.
That's a fun left brain, right brain thing where you can actually separate your brain stem or your brain apart, and your two sides of your body will do two different things.
Yeah.
Fun facts.
So while the memory might not be able to
speak or say it, which is a part of
your body still knows it.
But he signs the contract.
Actually, no, hold on. There is something that I will cast as he goes to sign this contract.
And that is?
I will cast Fairness.
What does that do?
Humanoid creature affected by the spell must trade fairly with others to the best of their knowledge. If they know the fair value or estimated fair value of a good or service, they cannot participate in a trade if it would benefit one side unfairly, and must attempt to stop such trades from occurring, preventing them from cheating another while under the influence of this spell. It is a will negates. First level spell.
Let me roll his will. That means DC 15 if I know your stats. He still signs it as.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't know that if he succumbed to the spell or if he beat the save, I guess.
Nope, you have no idea if he won the save or not. All you know is that he did sign it, therefore it has to be some sort of fair trade.
How is Garrett spelled?
Garrett.
Got it.
And then he goes and he says, "By the way, my friend made way too many blueberry muffins. Do you want some?"
At the very least,
well.
I know someone who would.
Good, because I can't eat them all. He goes and gets them. And he goes,
So,
"I don't remember your guys' names, but slap Jimmy for me." And then he hands you a box with like a dozen blueberry muffins. The big kind.
Thank you.
thank you for your time, Mr. Hine.
Yeah,
We'll
come
be
back,
back.
friends. I think you're friends. I hired you. Yes. Could you do me a favor and write that on the log when you leave, so that way, my friend can remind me that I did this, so I'm not forgetting it. And slap Jimmy for me.
Jimmy shall be slapped.
Good.
Should we inform your maid directly about the dealings?
No, she doesn't care about all that stuff. I think. Just write it in the logbook. It's by the front door It's by the front door in...
In the foyer.
Yes!
Have a good night, Mr. Hannah.
Yes! I'm gonna have myself a drink, just like the good old days.
As they're walking away, well, Cirrus, in the absolute worst case scenario, we do this thing, have his lucky charm, and he'll have keeled over from liver poisoning.
He's not telling us everything. I don't know what he's not telling us, but he's not telling us everything. I assume this is after we've left.
Yeah. Going to just sign the logbook, I suppose we will sign with our given names, because there isn't really a whole lot of reason to not.
Cirrus won't. Cirrus will sign Cirrus.
Well, yeah, given name.
I don't think Cirrus
Cirrus is not Cirrus's given name.
What I mean by given name is the one that you are using.
Oh, okay, then yes, I will use
The
Your
name that you
common
give
name.
other yeah, the common name.
So
Yeah.
just to clarify,
Darren and Cirrus contractual obligations.
Yep. Clarification on given name is it's given to you, and chosen name is the name that you call yourself, and your common name is the name that most people call you. For those of us that have multiple names and actually care, like me.
So about there, right?
Yes.
Just about. Yep, okay.
But really quickly, I have to take my medication. Would you guys mind a brief pause?
Go ahead.
Do you want to roleplay while I'm gone?
We can. I'm gonna catch up on notes first.
Alright, I will be right back. I got music playing for the people that have to deal with
Also-
silence.
Where is the location? Just out of curiosity.
It's right above Bioclast. Or Bioclast.
It's
the
French,
Bee
so it's...
City.
Yeah. It's French, so it's...
Oh, boy.
I would have to look up how that's pronounced. Why did I give things French names and I don't know how to pronounce French?
That's our fault.
Burb. Oop. As I knock everything over on my way out. Okay. Burb.
Well, that's more of a cat thing than a burb thing.
Also, why were we going to Southport again? Just out of curiosity.
Because Tathlane is where the Three Stooges are going. The brother is down there.
No, Southport, up in Shasted.
Oh, Chested? Intermediary.
Okay,
We
so
do not have business in Southport, but it's an intermediary where we can restock.
Okay, so we can reroute then, eventually.
Correct. Most of the reason why we aren't going to turn around, I think, at Borg Fury, even though that would take us with the winds, is because we would make good headway through the Tuning Fork Pass.
Yeah.
Of course, that could change depending on how things proceed from here, because it also depends on how much we need to use arcane fuel. So if it becomes untenable and we manage to be at Borg Fury, we will just turn around and go the other way, and we can loop around above Bale Kalaist, head back to Haven, and then head on up.
And we had another thing we would be going below the mists for, right?
Correct, but that is Darren's thing in the Thule Mountains, and that is not time sensitive.
So, it would be on the way, technically, if we kind of...
Well, I mean, my more thought on the matter is if we're, if it was somewhere below the mists nearby.
Yeah, unfortunately, getting to that location, there is nowhere nearby where we could safely descend. There are a few towers, but most of that would be done on foot, and that would be a long journey, and he's already done the calculations for that. He bought the filters for that and everything, and those are in the ship inventory. And he may need to recalculate a little bit if we're going to be taking a minor detour into the mist. Not that it'll be very long.
So, I had another thought. Kind of.
Yeah?
We could acquire more, random wooden scrap and boxes and stuff, instead of going over and getting frickin', actual fresh wood.
Well,
and we could just cut out that whole neck of our trip. Oh, except, never mind, Ixodress has to go over there for a thing.
well, yeah, we're going there for Ixodras, but also they requested wood specifically. They did not request the service of actually mending the fence.
And even, this is talking about where we're going to... Wait. Where are we going for this?
Borg
Mickle
Fury.
Fury, yeah, for wood for fence repairs.
Okay, looking at this, there's something we need to do. We need to double back.
Why?
He said the Bee City.
Well, yes.
There are two of them.
What do you mean?
Borg Fury, Big Timber.
No. Clarkburg,
No, for,
B City.
Clarkburg, B.
Oh, Clarksburg, Bee City. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Of which there is only one.
Yep.
Of which, we can just sort of, instead of just following the line down, we could detour up.
Yeah, we could go through the central Clarksburg area.
Yeah,
Sure.
and I mean, we haven't explicitly been told this one is time sensitive, but it might be time sensitive.
Oh, just
might
because
be.
he's old?
Because he's an old man, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Okay, so one of the things, just continuing my character's paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
While we're walking home, detect poison is being cast on the muffins.
There's no poison.
I
I
didn't
was gonna
think there
ask
would
about
be,
that.
but continued paranoia, staying in character.
Also, before we go home, we're going to go find Jimmy. And Darren is going to make Sarah slap him because if he slaps Jimmy, he may kill him.
Jimmy is in his late 50s and is pretty intoxicated by the time you got there. The moment he sees you, he just kind of stands up and he goes, "Yo, yo, yo. Bastard always knows it's me. Come on, let's do this. I am still young."
Okay, well,
Just give him a light slap. He didn't say how hard we had to.
I might not have broken his AC.
Strength plus base attack bonus plus d20.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 plus... Okay, I've got a... Okay, base attack bonus... Yeah, okay, so that was an 11.
Nope, he does actually lean back and he goes, "Ha! He sent the wrong men as usual. Got it. You're a woman. That would have been nice." Nah. You tried.
Wait, leans back as in avoids it?
Yeah.
He probably has reflex AC, dodge bonus to AC.
Oh, well,
Is this still the same day as when we got pirated?
no.
Yes.
No.
No?
It is?
No.
No.
I thought it was the day before.
It was the day before, you're right.
Okay.
So,
Then I proceed to, I turn to Darren. Metaphorical slap?
brushes past Cirrus, pushes box of blueberry muffins into the old man's arms.
Hey, Muffins!
Yes, muffin slap.
Roll it.
Fucking hell. I'm using my reroll.
Great.
This isn't even what I was asking. I was asking metaphorical slap. I was going to cast Admonishing Ray.
That's a 24 to hit.
Roll d4 plus strength as he looks down and goes, "Ooh, muffins!" and he almost leans away.
Oh, good, minimal damage, so 5.
Oh, also, I assume you don't have improved unarmed strike.
No, I don't.
No, so it's not
Then it
lethal.
would be
it's
non-lethal
subtle.
anyways.
Yep.
You swat him across the face and he goes, "Ow!
I take the box of muffins back.
Damn!"
Oh, trust me, it would have been much worse. And he holds up the arm with his spike gauntlet. That's if I were actually fighting you. Come along, Cirrus.
I was gonna slap you back too. Damn! Maybe not. Bartender, you're cut off. I am not. You're not.
If you want, I can make you sober.
No. You go
Darren,
home.
Darren smirks over his shoulder. Don't mess with the ranger or a bard.
Fucking Rangers. Bartender, I need 2 more. You need 1. I need 2. You guys close the door.
Darren shouts over his shoulder. He needs half.
And
And
I'm
then he
assuming you
feels
guys
that-
make your way back to the ship, correct?
Yes.
When you guys make it to the ship, since those 2 are in their rooms doing their own thing, you notice that there is a very large pot of stew that was made. There's still enough for at least 4 people. You definitely noticed that there was a large amount of pudding made. And some cookies. And there's still a little bit of meat left. There's still a little potatoes left. There's a little bit of everything, but it looks like he made a grand quantity. He is laying on the table, and he looks like he's snoring.
So he's that kind of drunk.
He's not only drunk, he also overate. He's bloated and passed on the table, snoring.
And now he's dreaming of overeating.
Yes, he's going to have a very bad day tomorrow. Or a very great day.
He's going to sigh. He's going to put some of these things into storage, dish out stuff for himself, and let Cirrus take what they want. And he's just going to hold the sausage in his lap.
There is no sweetbread left, but it looks like an extravagantly large amount was made.
That's fine. Darren's fine with having some pudding.
You put the sausage in your lap. He is heavier than normal.
Figure. Pet the sausage.
Limp noodle. Legitimately a limp noodle. Or lindworm. Or whatever he is.
He's a noodle. He's a noodle of some description.
That is the important part.
But, after dinner, Darren is going to put Noodle in their cupboard, put stuff away, because being the responsible one. Then go to his room, which has been fixed, and collapse on his bed.
So the night passes, and morning comes. And it sounds like you guys, to some degree, already role-played out the discussion that's probably coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Dat does not merge from his cupboard today.
Comatose
That's fine,
noodle.
we have leftovers.
Yeah, he's going to be in his cupboard, glazed over, unable to get up for the rest of the day, and possibly partial tomorrow, depending on how bad it is.
Here's an important question.
Yes.
Does Mary's angry eyebrows persist?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a small change, so they're technically permanent.
Wow.
Mary's not going anywhere today either.
Yeah. I hope they had a good tea party.
Mary had an entire loaf of street bread.
Yep.
Drunk Noodle did things.
Yep. So, Minuet, aside from checking on, prisoners and, untangling them and, feeding them some, stale bread, yeah, he, then goes back to, continuing his work.
Fantastic. You guys got today to do things. On a side note, with that diplomacy DC, there was a fail chance if you rolled below a 15. There would have been combat issues. If you rolled above a 30 was the only way you could succeed. Combined rolls sit above 30.
Darren is going to have mercy in his soul for the prisoners today. He's going to let them have the leftover soup.
Wow.
Ixodras could choose to not have mercy and drench all three of them.
Not in the soup, that's wasteful.
No.
No, I have the cantrip drench. You select one person or object and it becomes soaking wet.
I mean, you could, but don't waterlog the ship.
No, I'm just gonna
Yeah, and
waterlog the pirates.
not in my room either, because that's where the pen is. Anyways, yeah, Minuet, after having breakfast and tending to things, and, making sure Mary is at least somewhat okay,
So I'm
he
assuming
then
this day
continues
is
his work.
okay. So you guys are going to stay in port. So we got one person continuing his work, which is probably going to be doing the sewing thing, and the other person is probably going to be studying, being Viv and Vari. Make your roll, Vari. Well, what is Cirrus and Darren doing?
Okay, this
Well-
is this Weaver?
Yes,
Okay, so this is gonna be an 18.
got it. Today you're making the thread specifically.
Okay,
Okay.
and we're staying in town for today.
Unless somebody wants to take deck and fly off.
I mean, that's kind of what Darren's plan was, unless people wanted to go out into Haven again.
I mean, Cirrus would want to stop by some of those bars we discussed, Era.
You can definitely make a swing by if you'd like to spend the day doing that.
In which case, Darren is probably going to...
Minuet offers, hey, you can help me smelt things and weave things.
Yeah, he can try. I was going to say, well, worst case scenario, he can try doing strength training. We
Okay,
have the cargo for that.
Darren goes below deck and works out.
So, one of the things that I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to deviate from my normally prepared spells for the day,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to not have read weather prepared, and instead have cultural adaptation prepared.
That is a fantastic spell. I love that spell. I'm assuming you're using it when you go out.
Yes.
I need you to roll me a percentile.
All
And
right.
I need you to roll me diplomacy when you're doing your trying to find things.
Trying to ask, about people who've done wrong by Haven.
Yep.
Okay, percentile and diplomacy. So, I will not be using the one I used that got me the reroll.
Okay.
But I will be also using enhanced diplomacy. Circumstance bonuses are great. I love circumstance bonuses.
If you're a 5e fan, what is it? Guidance? Guidance is your best friend. Break that. 5e, it's not yeah, it is.
Okay, I rolled a 35 on the percentile, and that would be a very high number on the diplomacy.
Total, please.
I don't know what the number is yet. I'm looking.
Mathing.
Doing
Uh,
math in public.
Oh my god!
yeah, that'd be another 29 on a diplomacy.
Jesus criminy. Okay. You're not getting specifics, unfortunately, low percentile. But in the bars that you go to where you know people whisper about the kind of people that are after people and stuff like that, and problems, there is this one name that you've heard across your bars while you're on your ventures today. Kelvin. Kelvin Dean, specifically.
Kelvin Dean?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a lot of word of, man, I would pay to see that man come here. Man, I would spend 1,000 gold if we could get our hands on him. Unfortunately, people will tell you that he's a pirate hunter that has been a problem recently and is part of the Meridina Sky Patrol, but he's a vigilante-style one who has been known to enter the Kahaki Islands and take people out. They don't know where he is, but his head in a platter. A lot of people are saying that they would throw in money to see him gone. It seems that one of the Meridina Sky Patrol people may be in the area and may net a pretty penny.
Okay, but so he's not doing this on Sky Patrol orders.
It sounds like he's gone vigilante. This is supposed to be a safe place, and the Sky Patrol is usually massacred here. If Sky Patrol is here, they're on their own. How much does your character know about the Meridina Sky Patrol specifically?
Probably not just probably what a drifter and a bounty hunter would know about them.
They're a band of vigilantes, except militarized.
Okay, so they're like what? Basically like the corporate version of bounty hunters?
Yes. And very, very, very malicious.
So
they don't have rules. They get their target.
Kelvin Dean is a pirate hunter, part of Meridina Sky Patrol, vigilante type who dives into Kahakai Archipelago in order to hunt pirates. Did I miss anything for notes?
Not really.
Okay.
He's not gotten more information because of low percentiles. I would include the word vigilante in there somewhere, though.
Yes.
Yep. So take with that as you will.
I mean, doesn't so I heard numerous different groups saying things like, "Man, I'd pay 1,000 GP to see him before us."
Yeah, you're kind of getting that vibe that a lot of people are not happy with them.
So if I were to
go ahead,
I'm gonna make just kind of an appraise check with the knowledge that I have, and try to parse out what I'm actually thinking I would be able to get for him, based on factoring in these people talking it up or not wanting to pay when they know someone else is paying, or etc. etc.
Yep.
Okay, this is not actually going to be a great roll. I'm pretty sure this is actually just a +1 to my roll. Well, I don't have any idea at all.
With the 7, you're not sure. You don't know what this guy has done so far. You only know that you've heard a lot of people talk about him now.
And that I know the Sky Patrol are...
a giant bag of dicks.
Yeah. My character does not like Corp. And almost certainly wouldn't like corporate types to intrude on her field of work.
What is it called? Blackwater?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of... Yeah.
Blackwater except pirate hunters.
Mm-hmm.
With a boner for hunting pirates.
I'll go back and relay this information to the rest of the crew. Tell them I might have found a gig if we want to go after a bigger fish. Don't know how big of a fish. Don't want to get in too deep over our heads, but, you know. Might be a nice payday if we just happened to run into someone who could stand to be taken down a few million pegs?
Well, if they're specifically looking for pirates, they would probably hover between Haven and Clearport. Haven, because they could probably hide here as an individual. Clearport, because that's where most of their prey is liable to be.
Funny that's roughly the direction we're headed, isn't it?
It
Yeah,
is. Of course, we can
and I
always
mean,
avoid it if we feel it's unnecessary.
what is the average power level of a Sky Patrol member?
Are you talking level?
Not like I'm just talking like I would at least probably have an idea of, you know, if these guys were anything from penny ante to, you know, certified badass. Like you say Blackwater, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to go messing with no special forces, dude.
I'm going to give you the terminology well funded.
So, equipment, not necessarily experience.
Yeah, but you can pay for people with experience.
You can. It just doesn't mean everybody has experience. But since this person is doing this alone, you have to assume they have experience and equipment, even if they are separated.
Yes, but we can't necessarily assume that they'd be able to draw on all of the resources they otherwise would. Working alone means they're cut off.
This is correct, but what I mean by equipment is what they have on them, not necessarily the various resources at the disposal of the Sky Patrol in general.
Yeah, chances are this guy ain't going to be wielding some dollar store crossbow that's about to fall apart.
Please don't remind me. I had to use one of those once to have a comparison between the weapons we get as rangers and the crap that people buy. I was picking splinters out of my hand scales for a week.
Yeah, so
actually, regarding that, before we head out, there's one more thing that I might ought to, like, go pick up, because, I realized that, it would be really unfortunate if the tools that I have were to break. So,
gonna go grab some masterwork tools, are you?
No, not. Oh, I've got. Well, all of the, like, tools I have are masterworked. It's a different type of thing. Little skinny, small things that sometimes people use for.
Go and get your lockpicks.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if you can't find any masterwork ones for a good price, go get some regular ones. I'll do some, I'll do my thing and make them.
Oh?
Yeah, I was meditating one day, and I kind of came to the conclusion I could totally do a spell that could, you know, refine some points, strengthen some tension tools, you know, that kind of thing. Make a sword a bit sharper. It's gonna cost, but, you know.
I have an idea then. How about these? Minuet pulls out some Wally brand lockpicks.
Okay, yeah, you've got normal quality thieves tools?
They are less than normal quality.
Arrow, would this work on less than normal quality tools?
No.
Okay, Masterwork Transformation will not work on less than normal quality tools?
No, in fact, he's holding up Tandy gear. You'd have to cast it 3 times just to get it to normal quality. And there's a spell failure chance involved, and there's a chance that the objects might explode.
Wait. Andy and Wally are linked?
I thought you said you had. Or are these Wally brand or Tandy brand?
These are Wally brand.
Yeah, Wally brand. I'm sorry. Did I say Tandy? I said Tandy.
You said Tandy.
Yeah, I meant Wally brand. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, they're like, oh no, those things are fucked. So yeah, if you can find, like, normal stuff for normal price, or good stuff for way too high of a price, get the normal stuff from the normal price. I'll do my thing. Otherwise, if you can get, the good stuff for the good price, get the good stuff for the good price. Because this ain't a
Okay.
cheap spell to cast.
Okay. In that case, that, and then are we good to go, I suppose? Darren, Ixaddress?
Yeah, out of character, I'm just going to say that Masterwork Transformation. You can take a normal quality thing, turn it into the Masterwork version. Costs exactly as much as it costs to buy the Masterwork version.
Yep.
But it keeps you from getting screwed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, here you're probably going to find lesser prices, but it very likely was falling off of a ship, quote unquote.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
good to head out.
Okay. So, Minuet's going to really quick, drop most of his important stuff in his room. Aside from, the remainder of the gold that he has. Which is, 30, 40, 41 and some change.
Mm-hmm.
And then, is going to head out to the market.
I mean, I'll come with, just because any chance I have to not be on the ship is a good one. And I would like to just say, my character has no issue with traveling on the ship life. They just find being on the ship doing nothing in particular fucking boring.
Time to learn to skill.
I mean, I can do that while I'm out and about. I'm not getting pips for diplomacy or sense motive out here.
I mean, this is why Darren has taken up bone working again.
I mean, I'm going out and diplomizing every time.
Yes, but use of a skill and practice of a skill. I'm not going to intertwine those because I am a lazy DM and I don't want to have to math that. Thank you.
Okay.
That's fair. Anyways,
I created enough homebrew for y'all.
So,
okay, well, hold on. How does one practice their diplomacy?
Have you ever talked to yourself in a mirror?
Debating a teammate repeatedly about different things.
There's that one place in Amarat.
Yes, yeah, there is that one place in Amarat.
Also,
the Purgatory Realms.
Also, you could just be a no-you fight, which I tend to win those. Which means my diplomacy is higher.
No, that means that you're... I'm not touching that. Never mind. We're gonna leave that alone. I'm too lazy to fight this right now.
Anyways, so we're gonna go out and look for some lockpicks.
Alright, go ahead and roll your just roll a diplomacy. Let's see what kind of price you get.
Okay. God damn it.
So I'm also rolling because, there's a reason I came along.
Go roll.
That's fucking 8.
Well, that's a 27.
Fantastic. I'm actually going to do these off the table. Give me a second. Off the table rolls. My real dice aren't here, so I'm using digital dice still. You have the choice of regular lockpicks at a quarter of the price. Somebody has a large supply of them. Or Masterwork ones at 10% the price. Or, excuse me, 10% off.
10% off,
10% off the price. I can English. I swear to goodness I can speak the English.
Okay, so let me check the prices. I should have had this up, but I was a dummy. Um,
I'm saying this with the mic down. I'm saying with the mic down so you guys can hear. Arch, why did you buy 10 gift subs? Arch, no.
wow.
Holy goodness.
Alright, you got a gift sub. Congratulations.
I did?
Yes, you
Oh,
got
I
a gift
did.
sub.
I'm not
So did
used to
Shape, so did Sylvantis.
I'm not used to being on
And
this
Evie.
end.
Arch is a mad lad.
This is the stuff that I do in the other streams. Hey Arch, you should go subscribe or go follow my channel really quickly just so I can have another follower.
That one's a free thing. That one's a free thing to do, just for the record. Thank you so much, Arch. You're such a good friend.
Thank you for the gift sub.
I can't give you more than VIP.
Wow, that would have been high.
Usually that's a winning bet to pay for gift subs based on what I roll. Generally, you'll be buying -3 gift subs.
Where the fuck is... Okay, skeleton key... Key wax...
Thieves'
God damn it.
tools.
Oh, yeah. Fucking...
Yeah, they're not like lockpicks. They're thieves' tools,
Yeah.
which encompasses both lockpicks and disabled device tools.
Okay, thieves tool common are 30 GP. Quarter of the... Actually, you know what? Having 4 goddamn sets of common thieves tools sounds great to me.
All
You
right.
don't want a set of masterwork stuff?
I wouldn't be able to afford the masterwork.
90 GP?
Yeah, I only have 41 GP.
Wait, why the fuck are masterwork thieves tools? Why don't they follow the regular
Yeah,
masterwork
they-
tool pricing?
They
They
don't,
should
but-
be 80 GP.
They should be, but I think they did that because that's a more commonly used tool, and to masterwork them gives a bonus to lockpicking, which is a commonly used thing within.
And
dungeons.
they're heavier than the regular. That's weird.
Made of better materials, which usually means heavier.
I'm assuming they did
Okay.
it for mechanical reasons because they're more sought after by players and are more commonly used. Because how often do you use a masterwork crowbar, except for me? Because
Masterwork
and crowbars.
crowbars makes excellent substitutes for thieves' tools.
yes,
Yeah.
it also is a great weapon to smack somebody upside the head with.
Yeah.
But
Anyways, four sets of common thieves tools.
all right.
So that puts me down to
That would be 30 GP.
11. Yeah, so yeah, I'm down to 11 GP total. There we go.
I'm beginning to be worried that maybe Minuet is a hoarder.
I mean, would I still be able to cast Masterwork Transformation with 70 GP for this then?
No.
Oh, so it would be the okay. So
It would be the
That's fine.
difference.
Yeah, that would be
Between
the
normal
difference
price.
of their market value.
Yeah, normal value. The difference between their normal value will still apply. The
Yeah,
thing is
that's why I
that-
said 70 GP rather than 50.
yes.
okay.
So it'd still be 70 GP for the masterwork conversion. The difference is that he got a bunch of them on discount because they may or may not have come from a ship that may or may not have spontaneously collapsed in the middle of the sky.
Yeah.
I just like how I have 2 separate spells on my spell list as I get to the godly levels of cleric, where if we're down below the mist, I could just be like, I like that ship, it's mine now.
Oh yeah, once you get to like 17th level or something ridiculous.
Sounds like that ship suffered from lathe birds. Their own fault for not taking care of the infestation.
Did you know Cleric has a spell called Salvage?
I'm aware of that. It's also a spell we're not likely to get to anytime soon.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I apparently can eventually learn a spell where it's like, yes, my ship now. Oh, yes, we need somewhere to get this. Also, I'm going to cast Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
Oh, Skeleton Crew. I forgot about that spell.
A very bare bones spell.
But on test.
God.
Are we doing this? Are we really doing this?
Okay, if we're gonna devolve into puns, we may as well, stop, because this is a good stopping point.
It is absolutely a good stopping point, as well as a certain person in this room may be told to go to bed very shortly. Hey,
That's fine, I
Kai.
had coffee earlier and I'm crashing.
Kai.
Oh no.
Hey, Kai. Kai, go to bed.
But anyway, so I gather next session we do the head out and potentially run into a dude if we hopefully run into a dude.
Yeah, so is it in our plan to at least look more into this guy to see if he's going to be an appropriate level encounter?
I assume Arrow wouldn't throw him at us if he wasn't going to be appropriately leveled to us.
That's metagaming, though, and I don't want to metagame.
Out of character, assume he makes an ass of you and me.
Yeah, I was gonna
fair.
say, it is a terrible idea to assume anything. Our characters don't know anything about this guy other than the fact he goes and hunts pirates on his own. We do not know what his modus operandi is, if he chooses to assassinate single targets, or if he somehow manages to take on entire ships by himself.
We're not pirates, so we could totally at least possibly get an audience with him and find out.
Yeah, we could. So if he comes after us, considering we're not flying colors, that would mean that he's just spoiling for trouble at that point, and I'd be willing to smack him with a hammer regardless.
I'll grease him and make him fall
we're
off the ship.
We're not flying pirate colors yet.
Yet.
We're literally in the process of crafting a pirate flag.
I mean, your guys got one flag you're crafting, and apparently the other one is going to be a pirate variant.
Yeah.
What you're doing with that is the question.
Yeah, Minuet's just throwing the option out there, and also has a cool idea for a design.
Also, I feel like Darren should have, looked in the market, but that was not really his prerogative. Because, dang it, I missed the cool merchant.
Aw.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Aw.
Look, you just need to give your squirrel some money to buy things on your behalf. And hope you don't come back with 1,000,000 plus 1 quarterstaffs.
Look, he trusts Servet. Servet is intelligent. But...
Servet is a
Well,
damn
okay.
squirrel still.
He could have had Servet guard the ship.
I mean,
He would-
it's
he
an
thought about
intelligent. It's an intelligent squirrel. The only thing he has to do to defend is go for the nuts.
But on tits!
Look, he thought about it. He thought about it and realized Servet can't really do anything if the prisoners somehow get free.
Go
And
for the nuts.
we could rely on frickin' Dat to scare them half to death, but, no
That is
guarantees.
kind of a wild card. So, yeah.
By the way, he gave Dat somebody to scare the crap out of, and he's been enjoying himself way too much. I feel bad for those kids now.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, whatever Mike, Lou, and Og there get themselves up to, I don't care.
Can we just appreciate that it's been 3 different names every time? Because I've noticed that, and it's still funny.
Is the table saved?
Yeah, it's sad.
The state of the table change other
God
than
damn it.
dice colors?
I haven't gotten to flip the table in ages. I'll do it next time.
Oh, we broke it. There it goes. It's
You're-
frozen there.
Also, Era, what are your thoughts on the fact that Cleric and Sorcerer and Wizard have a second level Save or Die spell?
God.
I know
Save or die?
I'm very well aware of the save or die spells out there, and DM may or may not bullshit their way around that for good reasons.
Yeah, I'm talking about Aboleth's Lung for the record.
It's so stupid.
That has a restriction to who can learn it.
Oh, it does?
Yeah,
Yes.
there's things to it.
Okay.
Usually
it doesn't
that's
say that on-
restricted to, like, I forget what it is specifically, if it's Quotoa or what have you. It's some sort of amphibious or aquatic race.
Usually the
There's-
SRD mentions that like it's exclusive to. I saw plenty of things
No,
that's like
the PFSRD
halfling
doesn't
only.
mention it because it involves official content.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because this is a second level spell that says you can make your target no longer breathe air.
Look, the PFSRD also says a version is a first level spell instead of a second.
And it's a second level spell, but it allows us to do really dumb shit.
Yeah, I was actually telling Tyago about, the, giant fucking sea slug with no land speed that suddenly became a huge fucking beached whale.
I was all prepared for a fight and
Yeah,
overreacted.
all of us were. We all like we had it all planned out. We had the bait. We had all kinds of shenanigans ready. I was ready to do some spells, and then it was just like, oh well, never mind.
Oh, the slug that you guys fucked?
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, I'm not going to bash somebody that makes good use of mechanics and what they have to their disposal. You guys did not confront it in the water. You guys confronted it on the seabed or on the shore, and then you guys used spells in a unique and intelligent fashion to beach it. Despite the fact you guys had no idea you were beaching it, but yeah, you beach whaled it. It was
Yeah.
it was
At
fantastic.
that point, it's just poke it with a stick until it dies.
But yeah, it was we didn't even really fucking need to. Well, we like blew a good several hundred GP worth of materials and stuff on like bait and explosives. And, well, okay, we had like a little boat that we had just filled with explosives, and well, okay, so it did piss it off, and it came at us because of that, probably.
Yes.
So, yeah.
All right. We should let Car go to bed, and I've got a snake to feed who is currently staring at me every like half second, like, where's my food? Because today is feeding day, and she is going to stare at me until I feed her.
Yes.
So, hey guys, thank you for coming. Appreciate you watching the game. For those of you over in YouTube land, please hit the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon at the bottom. It'd be greatly appreciated. Feel free to share our shit too.
Yeah, people on my channel, go to YouTube and subscribe to Drunk Dragon Era, and people on Era's channel, come over to Twitch and follow Oneko Taigo.
Also, Era is actually streaming on Twitch also.
Yep.
But yeah.
I stream on Twitch.
Also, go and follow Era on Twitch.
Yes.
Drunk Dragon Era on Twitch, Olorun Nimbus or something. Nimbus and Olorun story on YouTube. There we go. There we go. I can brain. I swear. Maybe.
We need to set this up where we actually post each other's links in our shit, so, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
We could on
Make it so much easier.
Yeah. I mean, I got my YouTube channel posted down below so everybody can. And then yeah, we can exchange all that stuff. Cool. Bye y'all.